and at 100% we are at 450 kilometers. We're gonna reset some stuff and start at 9, and then I think the first leg now we're gonna drive all the way to Spekkerød. Wait, come on. Spekkerød, around 300 kilometers from here. And great news, Stenungsund stretch is now open. Hey, what? Yeah, it's down here somewhere. Okay, but we're about to start. Let's reset and then off we go. Oh man, welcome to the live stream. Holy crap, that took some time, man. Search Ionity Spekkerød. There, found it. I mean, technically I could have started around 8 already, like 8:15 or whatever, but I was like freaking held up by 45 minutes. Because I had to carry Axel to sleep. Okay. I need to drive 1,000 kilometer challenge tonight. Do you want me to also carry Axel? Okay, well, let's do that. And don't forget to take out Dolly. Take out Dolly also. Hope if I manage to get some rest. Well, unfortunately not, because last night I went out. I had to do it. I was running out of time with the Q6. Unfortunately, because we had so much bad weather lately. So and yeah. So then suddenly the last days now when we had nice weather, then I have to rush and do everything. So I came home at around 3:30 last night, and then I was hungry, and then I copied some files and logged my drive and stuff, and I think I went to bed around 4 at night, and then 6:20 I woke up because I'm still doing the press car. I mean, not the press car, the airport shuttle service thing. One of my followers wanted to go to the airport around 6:30, so I shuttled him over there, came home at 6:45. Isabel woke up kind of early. I was like, shit. And then I had to take full responsibility of Isabel. Cook for her, go out and walk Dolly and Isabel, and then feed Isabel, and then just kind of hang out a little bit, but I had so much work, I didn't have time to play with her, so. Okay, short story. I mean, long story short. Didn't get that many hours of sleep, but then I got around 1 hour, maybe 1.5 hours of sleep, and nap in the daytime, and that's pretty much it. So I have battery with me. I expect to pass out for maybe 3 hours doing the challenge, unless we want to crash and die. Yeah. So that's just how it goes nowadays. Now we're stuck behind the Norwegian Left Lane Huggers Club. It was a bit unusual because Isabel went to bed really early today. A little bit before 8 already. Normally she'll go to bed around 9 or 10, but she didn't have midday nap today. So she was getting tired earlier than before. No, I cannot take a nap while charging. Absolutely not. We are not driving a freaking E-Niro or Leaf over here, man. Or Zoe. Well, but at least the way I nap nowadays is that I have to carry Axel until he falls asleep, and then I carry Axel in the sling while I'm editing video. It's kind of cumbersome, but it works. At least I get the work done. Just have to sit in the sofa in this weird position and then have the keyboard on my lap and edit videos while he's asleep. Yeah, in my lap-ish, or I don't know what you call it. So I managed to edit the Sunday driving video today and also the 0 mile test video. I still have to edit charging tests. Charging tests are going to be special. I have to explain about the 400 volt, the bank charging, yeah, some other stuff. Well, I just said it a couple of minutes ago. Came home around 4 at night, 3:30 at night-ish. And I got around 2 hours of sleep only last night, plus a little midday nap. So, but you know what my black friend Jonah said? Sleep when you're dead. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. So, well, it doesn't register my hand. I have to squeeze it. Is it a squeezer? Is it a rotator? Panamera 4 NF78119. I think that's kind of outdated in power and so on. Oh yeah, and also I got a little bit of work done, and I also I made some salad because I want to avoid getting bad stomach. So I brought salad with me and some naan and drinks because I tend to get bad stomach from gas station food. But man, I have so much stuff to do. Tomorrow morning I have to do I think I'll just skip the interior view because they don't get that many views in general. What I'm going to do instead is to do an E-Tron 55 versus Q6 comparison. I just happen to have E-Tron 55 now in front of the garage, so I'm going to do interior comparison and also take a little drive. So maybe it'll take an hour or two to shoot the video, but it will probably be very useful because I suspect that many people who own classic E-Tron, they consider switching to Q6. They never consider Q8 because it was not that much better, and so on. So yeah. And well, interesting test, by the way. I did the charging test yesterday. At least when it comes to efficiency, I charged from 10 to 90%. Okay, that was a couple of days ago. 10 to 100% on supercharger, and I look at how many kilowatt hours I spend. How much was it again? Not sure if I have it here. But then I did the same test charging on 800 volt charger when and guess what? Well, the 800 volt session, it consumes slightly more energy from the charger because it was charging faster, slightly faster. So it had to cool down slightly more. No, it didn't overheat, but yeah. So at least my test shows that when you split the battery pack in half to get 400 volt, you don't get more losses. It's more or less the same. Actually, yeah. So the Tesla session consumed less kilowatt hour than the Delta charger session, which was hovering around 145-ish kilowatt. So that, of course, strengthens my claim that when it comes to losses within the battery pack, it is the same. I mean, if you know the theory behind cells versus battery pack and so on, it's the same, of course. The reason why some cars, like the Korean cars, have lower losses than the Model 3 is because Korean cars, they are equipped with cars with lower internal resistance. Just like e-Golf has lower internal resistance than Leaf and Soul, classic Soul at least. Twice as fast with the same losses. What are you talking about? I mean, I don't know why people are so obsessed about the losses, because the losses are the same if you arrange them in 800 volt or 400 volt. At least Tesla supercharger allows more than 500. The main problem is that the voltage, 400 volt based, well, depending on how you configure it, but many cars, they don't have 400 to 450 volt like a Plaid. So then they just go 800 volt or I don't know, 700-ish something, 600-700 to go higher speed. But I mean, even this car, you know, from 10 to 80%, it averages 200 kilowatt to 80%. So in theory, you should be able to just charge flat at 200 kilowatt from the bottom to 80% instead, and not peak at 280 kilowatt. And that should actually be better energy-wise, because then when you don't peak at so high power, you don't have so much losses. Mach E GT, okay. Why, did it overheat? Or probably you don't know. Because it's quite hot nowadays, at least in Norway. So yeah, according to my calculation, this Q6 is supposed to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge in 9.5 hours. And the crazy thing is that I can choose whether I want to charge to only 40% or even 70%. Yeah, I think you can even charge to 70% and still do it in 9.5. At 80% every time, you lose just a couple of minutes. Maybe you do it in 9:35 then. And then, yeah, sad news for Marcus Bill. It sucks. I hope he can. I mean, he's a hard-working man. I know him, so he will get back on his feet again. Right now, he emailed me and said that there are lots of people who wants to rent cars now in holiday season. I mean, he had some quite massive turnover. What do you call it? You know, yeah, I think they call turnover, right? 220 million NOK, 20 million euros in 2022. But then suddenly in 23 and 24 it just went hasta la vista. Yeah, this is a bit unusual that we start so early-ish, but the cavalry is arriving soon on Tuesday. No, wait, was it Tuesday or Wednesday? Next week, Lynn will be here. I have to check my calendar. And it's crazy, man. Right now in front of the house, I have 3, 4, 5. I have 6 cars parked in front of the house. Lynn will arrive on Wednesday next week. With the house, not much going on with the house nowadays. Okay, the car claims I will arrive at Specular with 17%. No, Lynn cannot drive in Norway, in EUS, with her driver's license. Oh, actually, I think AOS is called EA, right? In English. Or basically most of Europe. Yeah, that's AOS. I think actually it's defined by AOS, not Schengen for the driver's license. But already next week, some of the cars are going out or return. I mean, some of them are returning already. But I've been farming on grid rewards, getting close to 200 NOK only in July. So maybe I can hit 300 NOK in July. At one point, I had problems that I had the batteries, they were full on the 3 Teslas. So I had to start running Centrum on them to bring them down. After a couple of days, they would bring it down to around 75%. Then I can charge them back up to 90%. But at least now, today, 3 more cars arrived. A fat E-Tron with around 40% battery, and an ID 4 with 20-ish%, and also a Model X with 20%. So now I have plenty of headroom to farm grid reward. And they will be returning in around a week or so, most of these guys. Actually 5 days to 1 week, so it's not that much time left. Well, the problem is that I need high power. I need 11 kilowatt. You know, what the heck did that guy do, man? Shit, he did like this, you know. Dude, can you not see what's going on the ground there? No. Shit, man. Oh, it was. Oh shit. Okay, it was an old lady. Okay, I can't blame her then. No, we have 3 Model Ys, 1 fat E-Tron 55, and a Model X, and an ID4. So the 3 Model Ys, they are 3 Model Ys are at around 75 to 90%. So I don't need to farm on them, at least not for now. But then I have the fat E-Tron and the other guys. So I'm trying to farm a couple of days now, and I have to alternate. But I cannot farm on 3 of them. I have 3 plugs, but if I farm on 3 of them, the power might be too high. So I might maybe run one of them at 5 kilowatts. But I have set the throttle in Tibber to throttle charging if the power goes too high. So I've seen 25 kilowatt burst now. 25 kilowatt for around 15-20 minutes. But that's still not that much for the whole hour average. So I could even go 30 kilowatts or 3 times 11 kilowatts, since the grid rewards only last for roughly, I've seen them over and over again, they last for somewhere between 15 minutes and half an hour. Most of them actually last for 20 minutes, the grid rewards. And they don't come that close, so there's usually a gap, like maybe a couple of hours in between, but they come quite frequent nowadays, since I'm able to camp at least 1 or 2 cars ready for grid reward. So I'm doing this mostly for fun and to learn more about this, how it works. And I think I'll make a follow-up video. Yeah, and it's supposed to be nice and hot tonight. Oh, it's 23 degrees Celsius right now. Oh, great. Consumption is 246. So we managed to catch some of the nice warm weather before it gets too cold. So it would have been better if I even left 1 hour earlier. Oh, Model 3 Highland. See more and more of those. But yeah, this Q6 E-Tron will be, wait, what is it? Okay, will possibly be the fastest SUV. Well, okay, if you don't count battery swap. Because, well, actually, no, wait, what about Model Y? Oh, yeah, I forgot about Model Y. I have to check on the list again. But Model X, I haven't tested it. I requested to borrow it from Tesla, but they don't have it. So I'm like, okay. They have fat e-tron, they are everywhere, man. Well, do we have anyone in here who are interested in the Q6? Who actually want to buy it? Because I mean, the fat e-tron is a bit outdated. Okay, it had its glorious time like 2-3 years ago, but they haven't followed up. They came out with a Q8, but it was like, okay, EVKX guy, he is interested. Wish they did Model 3 Highland mid. Okay, well, you can always wrap it. So, because my guess is that many people, they consider, I mean, many people who are sitting on e-tron 50, 55, they want to upgrade, or at least, you know, maybe not everything is upgrade, but at least replace it with Q6. But I made a discovery today, which is that the old fat e-tron I borrow now, the massage is stronger and better there. It's actually more similar to a Chinese massage. You can kind of feel the balls, but here it seems like they have replaced it with some cushions only, like ID cars, you know, those kind of cushions. And like, huh, what? Just like a cat tap in comparison. Drag coefficient is crazy, huh? Yeah, I don't get this, man. How can this car have a 0.3 drag coefficient? Because it doesn't seem that inefficient. Or I mean, yeah, it should be inefficient, but it's not at high speed. So I'm not sure if those numbers are correct, because at least according to my my 90 and 120 test, I get the impression that you don't lose that much by going faster, or the consumption doesn't go up that much. You can do the math. You can just take the consumption numbers and divide them and find out. Usually they could jump up by like 30 something percent. For inefficient car, for boxy cars. It was 235 versus 180. Okay, so it's 30% increase only. Yeah, that's not too bad. When you have 35-40%, but especially 35-40%, those are typical boxy cars. I mean, I was quite surprised when I did the range test. I was expecting at least 250, 270, which is still better than the old e-tron. But maybe I need to retest the old e-tron. But I'm not sure when I have time. Well, actually, I know when I have time. No, wait, no, shit, there's gonna be rain. Well, I technically have time tomorrow morning, right after 1,000 kilometer challenge, and do a quick run because I have babysitter. Since we start early now, I should be home by 9 tomorrow. No, wait. I started by 9. I should be home by 7. if we don't have too many deductions. Yeah, and the crazy thing is that the babysitter arrives at 7. And then I have to check when she was about to supposed to leave. I think I booked her for a minimum. She wants minimum 4 or 5 hours. Let me see. I have to check my notes here. Babysitter. Where is it again? There. On Sunday. Oh, okay. From 7 to noon. All right. So I actually have some time there, but it just depends on how damn tired I am. Plus, if I have to take a nap or some shit during the challenge. So I could go on a quick run with the... Yeah, I only have to do it with a E-Tron 55. Because I've recently done it with a Q6 already, so there's no need to retest it again. So maybe I should do that. It shouldn't take too long. Just hammer over to Dahl and then boom, boom. Just to take a short loop. Yeah, and that should take only around 1.5, 2 hours maybe. Yeah. Because I'm not sure if the old test I did was legit or not, or if there was some weird conditions going on there. Some people claim that the high wind caused the consumption to go up, which actually makes sense. But I've been using that old result for the longest time without retesting it. And when I had the Q8 E-Tron, it was winter. But nowadays it is nice and warm. Also, yeah, also tomorrow morning it's still gonna be freaking hot, man. But what the heck is that traffic? Huh? You guys see that? What the heck is going on there? There's a surge of cars pouring in. Huh? Was it some Unfall or some shit? Wait, it's Saturday night. These cars, they don't have roof box or bicycles or whatever, so it seems like it's more local traffic, not people traveling on vacation. They would normally not travel now. They would be in the cabin or a hotel or somewhere for the night. This is local traffic that has been clogged up somewhere, I suspect. I just hope that I'm not getting into that clog also, if there is one. Okay, but as for the charging today, I already have a plan, which is to go to Spekkerud, do a freaking quick charge there, and then just pee, and then like a 5-minute charge or some shit, and then go to Varberg, and there I can charge to around 70%. I'm not sure, I have to calculate again. 70 to 80%. I might lose a little bit of time, but the crazy part is that I can then drive all the way from Varberg to Hollandsåsen and back to Varberg, 206 kilometers round trip. And then Varberg again, Varberg will be the third charging stop, and then Strömstad. Yeah, Varberg skip all the way to Strömstad. That's possible because we passed through Göteborg, and then Strömstad will be the last stop. And then I probably have to charge only around 60% Strömstad. I don't remember. I have to check again. And then that's it. 4 charging stops. I could maybe have done it in 3, but we are optimizing for time, not for number of charging stops. Yeah, I mean, if we want to do it, I mean, we could even charge to around 80% every time and maybe get away with 2 charging stops. But that's not the point of the challenge. But yeah, I noticed today when I drove the fat E-Tron 55 that it doesn't have this humming sound. Can you guys hear it? This car has this humming noise from the road. It occurs when we are on rough Norwegian asphalt, not on smooth as, then it's dead quiet, dead silent. And I measure it. I did a 120 measurement on smooth as, and I saw that it was 1.5 decibel lower, which is freaking huge at 120 kilometers per hour. So that humming, I mean, it is significant. But I suspect that it might be from the wheel. So once I get to test another Q6 with other wheels, there might not be any humming at all. But I have to wait till September until I get it. If that's the case, then if people care about noise, maybe they should avoid this P0 with a 20-inch. It's crazy. Maybe you have to go for 22-inch or 19-inch. Or maybe get other rims, yeah. Because I think the humming comes from the rim, not from the tire. I noticed something also in Tesla. I think it was Optimus Prime or MC Hammer, I don't remember, when I had more contact with Megahjul. And actually they did some experiment with putting in spacers in the rims. And I think the spacer might have reduced some of the humming, but not really eliminating it. So, 21 is the biggest. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's 21, 20, and oh yeah, I have 20 here. So maybe with 21-inch you will have less humming. Then that could be it. Because the other fat E-Tron I tested was really quiet with 22-inch. Yeah, but it seems like the Q6 uses 1 inch smaller rims than the previous gen, which is wise because you don't need that fat tires, man, or fat rims. I mean, 21 is still plenty big. Okay, maybe do the status update. 240 watt-hour per kilometer. We've done 52 kilometers and we are down to 88%. And it's 20.5 degrees now outside. And I haven't checked the wind direction, but it's not that strong wind. We don't have any moderators on, so we can't get any status update now. And I consider where we should go, where we should stop first. We can skip Strømstad for sure, that's for sure. Now the car says 18% at Spekkerud. If I skip Spekkerud, I could go to Konghalla, but I'm not sure what is the point because I need to stop at Varberg anyway. I mean, I don't have to. I could maybe reach Kungsbacka and then I charge at Kungsbacka so I can go to Hallandsåsen and then to Varberg. But then I have to charge a longer distance. So I think the best deal is to stop at Spekkerud and then just do a quick tip, like a 5-minute pit stop there. And I see that the Q6 videos get lots of views. That's great, man. View count has been ultra low. I've been getting the wrong cars lately. I mean, cars that I am personally interested in, like the Torres EVX and even the Fiat 600e. I was interested in it, but other people are not interested. So just got ultra low view counts. Oh, I'm gonna be hammered now by someone in the left lane. Let me see. Well, they better hammer. Well, okay, I'll let them pass. I can use the left lane soon, but I'll let them pass. Because, I mean, it's coming quite schnell. Well, okay, I know. Now this car is quick also. I measured 0 to 100 in 5.5. So it was slightly faster than the old fat E-Tron. But it has less power, but it's lighter, and it seems to have a flatter power curve. But it also has more instant launch. It's like I get that punch just like in the BMW i4, for example. Well, the only problem with the freaking Taurus EVX is that the throttle tuning is quite bad. You cannot drive smoothly. It doesn't have smooth transition between regen and power output. It has this. You can feel the like, I don't know. Let's say a 20 kilowatt power jerk. You know, that's not good. Can have, yeah, I'm going to be testing another Q6 with lower equipment level and 19-inch wheels later. But I requested the SQ6 first. 1 week with SQ6 and then another week with the other the Q6. So yeah, since these are popular cars, I figure that I will still get okay view counts. And then I might take one of them to Bodø. I haven't decided yet when I will go to Bodø. Wow, consumption has dropped to 228. Not too bad for an E-Tron. Well, no, it's not a matter of one pedal driving. It's just, I mean, it has nothing to do with the one pedal driving. It's just the transition between power output and regen. It's not smooth. It's like, it feels jerky. But it doesn't have to be like that. Well, actually, maybe there's a word. Nah. Like, is there a limitation that the motor cannot go that smooth? It cannot go like it has a minimum of 10-20 kilowatt step before it kicks in. No, that sounds weird. It sounds like it's just poor software implementation. What the heck is the Corando? Is that EV also? Or just the fossil? But can you guys hear the humming from the road? You can hear it, right? I can hear it constantly, but then it might disappear. Let me see. I need smoother asphalt, then it would just disappear. So it's it's also EV. Oh wow, what would be interesting for me to test? There's still, I mean, there's plenty of EVs I could test. I could test some of the vans like Fiat Ducato. I would like to test it. And yeah, Maxus Ioniq 5, Ioniq 6 and so on. But I feel like, okay, even though I am interested, my audience, they are not that much interested in general. But I think for some reason when I test the Skoda Enyaq, just happened to have a new motor, then suddenly people are, oh yes, we want to see it. Okay, I need to find out if the Enyaq has 175 or 185 kilowatt charging or battery, because the Q4 E-Tron got only the 175 kilowatt battery, but then the ID4 got the 185 kilowatt battery, which is roughly the same as the ID Bus. Not exactly the same, but yeah. Yeah, what kind of car is Corando then? Because I don't know if I've seen it at RSA Bil. Maybe they don't import it. But consumption 240. Mini Cooper, I requested to borrow it. They replied quite quickly, but when I tried to negotiate dates, then he suddenly disappeared. So, and then meanwhile, those available slots that I have, they have been filled in by other cars. So once he replies, then I have to tell him, well, sorry Mac, I'm not available anymore on those dates. And then we have to push it forward until mid-September then. But I have booked, besides the stuff you see in upcoming, I have booked a Model 3 Highland rear-wheel drive. I think it's the SR Plus, yeah, whatever. Not the long-range rear-wheel drive, but at least Highland rear-wheel drive and Highland long-range, which I'm planning on doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge, a quick range test, and maybe a Sunday drive if I have time. But I only have it for 3-4 days. Kind of sucks that when I borrow cars from Tesla. And also it usually means that the first day when I pick it up, well, I could rush it and get some range test done, but cannot do a 1,000 kilometer challenge on the day I pick up, and also not on the day I return. So that leaves me only with like a couple of days with testing, full day testing. But I don't remember. Maybe you guys can remind me. G9 is a quite strong competitor. G9 has similar size, space, similar charging speed, but it's cheaper. You can get them for around 700 something K NOK only. But here, if you want goodies equipment, you have to go for around 900 to 1 million. Let me check my calendar here. Yeah. Next week it's iX2. Monday to next Monday again. And then 1st of August, I have, like 1st to 6th of August, kind of short time, I have ID7 rear-wheel drive. So I'm gonna do everything. I have to do 1,000 kilometer Sunday drive, a range test at least. Yeah, other stuff I don't care too much about it. Let's hope we get nice weather. And then I have booked Skoda Enyaq RS from 6 to 13 August. And then I have Model 3 rear-wheel drive 13 to 16 August. And then I have Renault Scenic E 20 to 26 August. And then I have booked Audi Q6 E-Tron 26 August to 2nd of September. And then the lower trim with 19-inch wheel E-Tron, Q6 E-Tron from 2nd to 9th of September. And then I also booked the Model 3 Long Range Highland. That one is going to be 10 to 13 September. So I'm pretty much booked until mid-September now. And in between there, if I have time, I will do some skirmish with Seoul with Valdemar. Hopefully, what is that? Is that that was the Volvo? Yeah, okay. Unmarked police, but Volvo XC90 seems. No, what you call it again? Volvo, the cross-country thingy, you know. Is that V90? Not the regular station wagon, but the one that is a bit kind of rugged. It's still the ID rear-wheel drive regular. Eventually I'm going to get the ID7 GTX touring. Can't wait to test that. I think that will be quite popular in Norway. And maybe also across Europe. Germans probably like touring. Oh, we have donation. EV Man noted at $9.06. Good work. Danke schön. Wait. I just noticed. Politiet tipped $50. Thank you very much. I missed it somehow. Danke schön. The hatch is bigger than sedan, huh? Really? How can it be bigger? Diagonal, huh? What? Man, I can't wait to see how Stenungsund is. How long did it take? It happened in September last year, right? So we're talking about 10 months until they fixed it. Well, that's relatively fast compared to Norwegians. How slow they are to fix broken autobahn. They spent 3 years fixing Skjeggestadbrua. Wait, huh? I don't remember. Okay. So the rear hatch is bigger in the regular ID7 versus the Tourer. Yeah, they would then have a shorter hatch opening. Well, I'm not totally convinced. So, man, I'm kind of busy. Even tomorrow, the plan after 1,000 kilometer challenge is to make an interior, like a comparison, Q6 versus E-Tron 55 comparison video. I think that would be very important and high view count and very useful for people who consider switching. And then I'm actually gonna drive the Model Y. No, my bad. Yeah, and then the Q6 E-Tron auto parking test on Sunday. That's great because Remen is closed on Sunday. I can do it after Remen is closed on regular days, but that's after 11. It tends to be a bit dark, and it's been raining lately, so then it gets even darker. Or I can go really early, but I haven't had the energy to wake up too early. more banana. Yeah. Well, I don't know, but there's something about the classic E-Tron. It doesn't utilize the space that well. Maybe because the Q6 is wider and taller. So that means you get that extra few centimeters in the width and in the height. And I could feel it when I packed banana boxes, and I was like, whoa, what the heck? It's quite wide. Similar to the bankrupt, what's it called, Fisker. Yeah, exactly. Lots of E-Trons sold. So it's a big success. I know that Norwegians like this premium thing, and when I drive it, yeah, I also feel like it's a nice car, the E-Tron. But when I drove the old E-Tron today, I felt like it was outdated, both in the graphics, in the infotainment. The user interface is quite old-fashioned. Also, the center console design is very fossil design and not utilizing the space that well. And I also feel like when it comes to materials, my claim is that the Q6 is right on par with the classic E-Tron. And even the ride, it feels quite similar, same premium ride quietness and all that. So my claim now is that people who switch over, they won't sacrifice on any comfort, anything like that, but you will get more space, faster charging, more efficient car, more updated, way better infotainment, bigger screen, bigger main screen. You don't have to dig around with two screens and all that shit. And it's overall a way more pleasant car. I remember, I still think it's a nice car, the E-Tron, when I review it, but I remember when I initially also reviewed it for the first time, I still had some criticism against it here and there, and of course all the fanboys, they were just criticizing me for being a Tesla fanboy. I was like, well, the charge port is on a bad location. I claim I already pointed it out like, what was it, 5 years ago or something, right? Well, even today people are talking about short cables on V3 supercharger and so on. I'm like, well, could have told you that 5 years ago, but you didn't believe me. But actually also I can hear that the classic E-Tron has this howling noise from the motors, but the Q6 is dead quiet, dead silent there. But you can only hear that at low speed in the classic E-Tron. Do you like Q6 infotainment in the iconic single frame shape, huh? With useless ear? Yeah, well, I know the ear is kind of useless, yeah, but yeah, the bigger screen and the curved screen and angled towards the driver is perfect. Easy to use, big, with more, more space, but they're also utilizing the screen space really well. And you can put some HVAC settings and whatever at the bottom without too much hassle. So the whole 3-screen setup in the old E-Tron was just clumsy to use. And also Q6, they didn't bother with the virtual mirrors. I think they was like, okay, fuck that shit, man. It didn't work. Too much hassle, and there wasn't that much to gain really on efficiency. No, the charging flap was just a one-time hiccup. It's been working fine since then. But can you guys remind me, what was the problem with the G9 again? Because the G9 sounds like a pretty good car. Auto steer and all that stuff, not the greatest in the Chinese cars. Also in general, the infotainment sometimes is a bit messy. Also navigation in Chinese cars, not good. And they're basing on the same software, seems like. all the Chinese cars, they seem to get the navigation from the same supplier, right? But I mean, the G9 is overall still a pretty good car for the money. Of course, maybe I would even dare to claim that the G9 is better value for money than the Q6. But man, nothing beats the Q6 headlights. It's just insanely good. Q4 or ID what? ID4? Wait, huh? Wait, I'm not sure what you mean. For X-Plane G9 registered in Germany. Okay, but that's Germany. In Norway, the G9s are, well, I wouldn't say super popular, but I've seen them around. It could just be based due to skepticism, because, yeah, they don't have a good, maybe they don't have a, maybe not reputation, but like they don't have a long time good reputation like the German brands have. Yeah, that's a good thing about German brands. They can just make an EV and they can sell it to many loyal customers. I feel like the reason why so many people bought Fat E-Tron is because they wanted a comfortable car. It didn't offer the best space versus how big the Fat E-Tron was, but they charged pretty fast back then. But simply because it was an Audi, many fanboys, they just went for it. Even though I thought it was not the most optimal car in many ways. But if, I could bet if like a Chinese brand like Xiaomi or some shit made the exact same E-Tron that cost the exact same, people wouldn't buy it, simply because there was like, what the heck is that? Well, there's a lot of Polizei going the other direction. Well, it had Model X back then. But yeah, I mean, I sat in the Model X today. That was one of the airport shuttle thing. Yeah, some stuff with the Model X is nice, but some stuff is just outdated and lacking some features. But still, I still feel like Model X, they at least did the right thing. They have the nice platform. They open up the space. They utilize the cargo space way better. The efficiency in the Model X is actually better. But yeah, they have the I-Pace and EQC. Yeah, but both EQC and I-Pace, they are quite, how do you put this? They utilize the space quite poorly. Only 20 banana boxes. What the heck? You get 20 boxes in an MG4, right? So, but maybe space is not important for many people who buy EQC and I-Pace, because also when I look at the I-Pace group on Facebook, even today people are praising I-Pace, like, oh, it's the best car ever. Even now, 5 years after, none of the new cars can match I-Pace. I'm like, seriously? I-Pace charges at 85 to 100 kilowatt, and it's not that big, and it is actually quite thirsty for not such a big car. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just fanboys, I think. What the heck is that? What the heck is that dude going around? Man, there's this annoying. It's a Volkswagen. I'm not sure what the heck that was on. Sometimes he hammers it and then he just camps in the left lane. Possible shooting in Drøbak. Oh shit. Okay, we can do a license plate check on this car. I'm not sure what the heck he's doing. Why he's driving like that. Oh, he wants to hammer. Okay. Wants to hammer. Okay, we put the car in We put the car in dynamic. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay, you didn't have to ask me twice about hammering it. Okay, let me slow down then. He wants to hammer it? Really? There is no way you can outrun Q6. Okay, well, I have to wait for it to catch up. Okay, try again. We can try at lower speed then. Wait, did he want to hammer or what? Come on, bro. Or not? Ah, okay, whatever. I meant to go back to the cruising speed then. Oh, okay, he wants to go for a second run. Okay, let's switch over to dynamic again. Even though I think it maybe doesn't matter if I use dynamic mode or not. Well, we have a couple of cars here. Wait, is he going for it? Okay. Go, zoom. I mean, there's no way he can outrun me. I have 370 horsepower or something, quite flat. I don't know about that Volkswagen. We can check out the license plate maybe if you guys are interested. I need to get it's AY. Wait, I have to see mirrored now. Shit, that was a bit hard. And of course we have this Nisse here, camping in the left lane. Okay, what's it? Okay, we check again. I have to check the license plate on that car. I wonder what kind of car it is. AY. I mean, it's easier if I see it non-mirrored. I say AY1. Oh shit! I have to look at the license plate again. Okay. They gave me some AY15204. Yeah, AY15204. What kind of Volkswagen is that? Okay, they're probably interested in this car. Okay, let's go for another run. I have it dynamic. Okay, let's go. Okay, we can. Okay, once the. Okay, one more. He likes the car, right? You like the car? Okay. Okay, go. Passat CC. Okay. Zoop. Bye. Hope the Polizei is not here. The Polizei, they're heading for Drøbak. Let's do some high speed cornering here. Oh shit, let me regen. Yeah, it's nice. German cars, man, they're made for the Autobahn. They're made for hammering, going schnell. Super stable. I hit barely legal speeds just now, but that was nice, man. Okay. 140 horsepower. I mean, okay. It's like the front motor on this car, right? But there were, I don't know if you guys saw it, but they were applauding. There were lots of people in there. The whole car is full of people. They're probably car guys, and they're probably like, oh, the new Q6 E-Tron, and this was not even the SQ, you know. And they were clapping. I don't know. They put the hands out of the window and they were clapping at me. They wanted me to hammer it. It seems like that's okay, cool. You don't have to ask me twice about hammering. The only minus is that it brought up the consumption slightly. But on the other hand, I went schnell for a little bit. Okay, I have to stick to the mission now. Okay, you're not gonna burn too much. We can still make it to Spekkede. Yeah, what is the stats now? 255 watt-hour per kilometer, 116 kilometers done, and we are down to 71%. But I mean, it's not like I mean, the car is fairly quick, but compared to even Model 3 Performance or especially Plaid, you know, Plaid is just unreal. If you experience Plaid going to 200 kilometers per hour, it is just so sick. Like you go from 100 to 200 kilometers per hour within just 4 or 5 seconds. Is most other EVs, they need at least 10 seconds. And the crazy part is that there's just this unlimited power surge. It just keeps going and going. And even when you hit 250, you feel like it just still wants to just go even more. Unlike Optimus Prime, Optimus, once you hit 200, you can feel it going slower. And also when you hit around 220, it's like, come on, push it to 250, right? 253, whatever was the max. So, yeah. Kungsbakken Varberg. I'm not sure, but we will supposedly arrive at Spekkerød with 19%. So it's unlikely I can go all the way to Varberg. Kungsbakken maybe, but I have to stay on quite expensive chargers there. Well, not quite expensive, but Circle K chargers, or maybe Fortum, I'm not sure. Maybe Circle K, they have 300 kilowatt, right? But it's very important we are on let me see how it is. The Alpitronic. The Alpitronic, they have 75 kilowatt power modules officially, but they are actually 87.5. But I think they might be tuned up to 75, which means that if they have 3 power modules and they're branded as 225 kilowatt, that's not going to cut it. I need Alpitronic with 4 power modules, so you can output. I need 285. Okay, where's the? I need 285 kilowatt. So the interesting part is that, you know, the G9, Xpeng G9, it hits 300. What was it again? I don't remember. 320 something kilowatts, but it throttles earlier than the fat E-Tron, the Q6 E-Tron, which means that initially, and also the Q6 ramps up faster in the beginning. So the Q6 takes the jump in the beginning, zoop, in the charging race, and then you can actually see it. Someone type exclamation mark result, and you can go into the charging curve spreadsheet. I have already input the data there. You can look at the curves, charging curves. But yeah, to around 25-30%, I think. Then the Q6 is actually faster than G9. But then eventually G9 slowly inches forward and passes it, and slowly glides past it. But the Q6 is just right behind it. And then also in the results table, you can see the noise level on the Q6. It is right up on top there. It's like on the top 4 or 5 something, despite the humming noise. Because actually the humming noise, I can hear it, but it is not that loud. So I bet it doesn't trigger that much decibel increase. But actually it depends. So I measured 1.5 difference. Yeah, okay. What else? Oh yeah, I forgot. The 1.5 decibel difference is not only because of the humming sound noise, but also because the smooth asphalt is just dead silent in general. So the humming noise might only contribute maybe a half decibel increase. And there also, the Q6 has ISOFIX base in the front seat. I mean ISOFIX points. The only minus is that the side bolts are so damn thick and they cannot be adjusted. So when I use the Cybex Sirona with Isabel in front, I have trouble turning the Isofix plate. One way to work around this is that I have to tilt the front seat, tilt it to around 45 degrees. Then it's easier to rotate it. So, but then I also put Axel in the back. So the procedure is to put Isabel in the tilt the seat back first, put Isabel there, rotate, and then tilt the seat up again, and then put Axel behind. Yeah. Would be nice if you can adjust the side bolsters, but on the other hand, I feel like there's nice side support. They don't feel too bucket seat, and they actually feel nice and soft. I was not butthurt after the Sunday driving. Many German cars, they tend to have too firm seat, at least for my taste. So I mean, I love the ID7 because it's a sedan and so on, but I mean, ID7 still has nowhere near as smooth and nice interior as the Q6. So the Q6, man, is the candidate for being the best EV in 2024. If I made the best EV, like Tesla Bjorn's best EV in 2023, I think that could have been G9. But I feel like I didn't spend enough time testing it. If I would crown a car, I would at least test it enough, drive on enough trips and do lots of testing. I mean, the car is not perfect. The percent estimation is kind of weird sometimes, like you saw in the range test. But maybe the A6 will be the best if it comes in 20. Yeah, it's supposed to come this year, right? A6. Well, okay, 257 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, I have to expect that on the high-speed stretch around Varberg, I could average almost 300 in the 120 zone. Yeah, but route planner doesn't have any good estimations. Yeah, when I used it, based on the leg and what they were remaining, I bet the route planner claims that this car has 113 kilowatt-hour net capacity or some shit. I was like, huh? Where do you get that from? So I cannot use a better route planner. I just have to rely on my own ninja skills. I debug, yeah, of course. I have pretty good connection with Volkswagen or Möller, so I can get those cars. Maybe I can just bug them, I mean, I'm pretty sure that many of them they have me on the list, especially Volkswagen. They know me, you know. They know that a video with lots of views is gonna serve them well. Remember that they flew me into Berlin to test drive the ID7 prototype on the Autobahn. I mean, I must be that important for them to spend money and time. Yeah, and also there was one dude from Volkswagen. He drove the ID7 prototype from the factory or somewhere outside the west of Berlin. So they paid him hotel and working hours to drive over to Berlin just to let me test drive it. But they probably gain a lot. But I need to spend more time with the ID7. Just happened to get it in winter when it was freaking cold outside. G6 go forward if you release the brake and still set the D, you mean that? Yeah, I know what you're feeling. That weird, yeah, no, it doesn't do it like that. When you put the car in park, it stays there. It doesn't roll a little bit. Yeah, the Fat E-Tron is weird. It rolls a bit in P. You have to put on the park brake to not let it roll. Otherwise, it will roll like a couple of centimeters, which is a bit scary. Okay, consumption 259, distance 140 kilometers, 65% left. Oh, actually, we don't care about 65%. We care about what is reported by car scanner. So, yeah, car scanner reports 58.3 kilowatt hour. That's what matters. I have tested now, left and right, that we can trust the car scanner energy report remaining. Especially after the 0 mile test yesterday. The 0 mile test video will be posted tomorrow morning. I already uploaded it. Just have to click post. It was actually 25 minutes long. There were a lot of details there that I felt like I needed to include. Well, but it's weird because Tesla does not roll, but maybe they actually apply the park brake. Yeah, they do. So maybe the Fat E-Tron, the classic E-Tron, doesn't apply the park brake like Tesla. That's why. Okay, let me see. It's supposed to be 140. You guys remember 146 something, right? Kilometers to this point. It's 143 right now. Wait, does it mean that the error is more than 1%? Well, I mean, I already measured it in the range test, and that was a 182 kilometer loop. So it should be quite accurate. Oh. SQ6, I mentioned it around 10-15 minutes ago. Don't remember, but it was in the beginning of September. OBD port, yes, car scanner. I'm back on using the OBD LX right now because for some reason the OBD CX didn't work with car scanner. So okay, whatever. Okay, distance under the bridge. I think it's supposed to be 146, right? It is now reporting as 144.6, yeah, or 7, 144.7. And I think it's supposed to be 146.5 or something. Yeah, that's roughly 1% error. 1.2 maybe, but I think 1% is good enough. Oh, Achtung Polizei is here. The pool boy, I have to tell you, I went in the pool with Isabel yesterday, but I had the pool in the low-ish temperature. Like I had it set to 26 degrees, and then a Porsche profile in car scanner. Porsche what? Porsche Macan. Let me see. Which Porsche is it? I'm actually using the MEB platform now. Okay, we're gonna get the dropout now. Border dropout. I'm not sure if I have the Macan here. No, it's not here. I have the latest version also. Do you have Macan in your car scanner? I think I already tried Taycan and it didn't work. I tried again. Wouldn't even connect, I remember. Hello, are we back? The autopilot works pretty well. Quite smooth, doesn't do much weird shit. It can handle exit and ramp, on ramp. Very good. Most German cars, they have nice auto steer and stau control. Now it's going to be great to be able to. It's going to be great to not have to do the Jungstiele detour anymore, because I actually waste around 20 minutes on each challenge. See, there's been many hours of lost time with detours. But yeah, afternoon Polizei, are you here? I'm gonna tell you about the pool stuff they experience. Would you buy Q6 or iX with? I mean, iX is nice, but I would take the. If I have to choose between those two, I'll get the Q6, man. iX has this weird, like minimalistic interior that I'm not a fan of. Plus, the space wasn't that great in the iX, even though it's a freaking big car. I feel like it's quite poor utilization of space there. Oh, yeah, okay, Autumn, yeah. So yesterday, Wi-Fi, okay, I kept the pool at around 25 degrees Celsius for the longest time. I'm not sure, I think by coincidence it went down to 26-ish, don't remember. And then yesterday, Wi-Fi wanted to swim, but nowadays the situation is that one of the parents needs to carry Axel because he cries a lot all the time, needs to be carried. Sorry. So only one adult can then swim with Isabel. So she wanted me to do it. I was like, okay, even though I have other shit to do, but okay, I got better things to do. But yeah. So when I get in the pool with 26 degrees Celsius, I felt like it was a bit cold-ish. But it was, I mean, it was fine as soon as we started to move around there a bit. But it might have been a bit cold for Isabel. But today, we were better prepared because wife said, okay, she wants to swim today also. Okay. But by the time we managed to get in there, it was 4 in the afternoon. Ideally, we need to do the swimming around noon, or I mean noon, somewhere between noon and 2 in the afternoon. But we actually don't spend too much time there. But at least when I spend time in the pool, Isabel can stay there for a good hour, no problem. But for some reason, when wife is there with Isabel, like today, Isabel wanted to get up after just 15 minutes. I don't know what's up with that. In the beginning, Isabel even refused to go in the pool with wifey. She wanted to come with me for some reason. But yeah, Today though, it was hot outside, 27 degrees outside, and I crank up the heat in the pool, but I had to do it from yesterday to 30 degrees, and it actually heated up to 30.5. And wifey was in the pool with Isabel, and I was carrying Axel with a strap, and I actually got lots of work done. I could prepare my salad, I could get some stuff done on the computer, edit some videos and shit. So that's actually worth gold for me to let the wifey do the swimming instead. But wifey was happy. She liked 30 degrees. She said it felt like being in Thailand. Like, okay. So yeah. But I can allow the temperature to drop during rainy days. And then before, we just have to plan a bit. So that before a possible swimming day, then we just preheat the pool up to 30 degrees. And then we let it drop again. And I can try to preheat during night or when we have cheap electricity. But I mean, I think if the pool is at 28 degrees, I can swim there just fine, even if it's rainy outside, even if it's 15 degrees outside. It's fine. That's the beauty of having heated pool. Yeah, it was. I wanted to even shoot the video, but I think wife is like, she doesn't want. I mean, it's okay to shoot video for only private use, but I mean, I would like to include her in the video also. It's not like people can see much anyway. Our wife is just in the water anyway. They will see the silhouette that she's wearing some pink bikini, but I mean, so what, right? It was just a nice vibe yesterday. I mean, this afternoon. I was playing some 80s music in the kitchen, and I prepared my salad. And then wifey and Isabel was out in the pool playing. So I'm like, great, life is good. And then the cars outside, the 6 cars, at least 2 of them were connected. They were actually farming some grid reward in the afternoon. I'm gonna see now if I got more grid reward. Oh, I got more grid reward. It's just a nice feeling. What the heck, man? I'm farming big time. I'm at 217 NOK in July now, just for July. Wait, when did it? Ooh, grid reward triggered again. Wow, it triggered twice at around 8. Somewhere 8 and 10. We had 2 more grid reward bursts. Nice. Yeah, they last for 2049 to 2113 one session with well, the price was minus 69 øre per kilowatt hour. But I'm farming on 2 cars. Ideally I need to farm on 3 cars. I could try to set up a 3rd car. Yeah, I mean, I could. Maybe I should do that from tomorrow. I can hook up the fat E-Tron and set it to 5 kilowatts. And that should still not blow my budget. Because now I'm hovering around 15 kilowatt on average on the peak. I mean, so the beauty with the grid reward is that they don't come that long. So there's only a roughly 20-minute burst. So even if I go at 3 times 10 kilowatts roughly, that's 30 kilowatt plus that usually the pool and the house and the heat pump temporary AC is sucking some, so it might be a 35 kilowatt. Let's say 36 then. So for 20 minutes, that is still only 12 kilowatt. Yeah, and then for the rest of the hour, it goes up. So the average for that hour might be actually way less than 20 kilowatt. Around 12 or 16 to 18 kilowatt. Yeah. But I've seen on the grid fee that as long as I stay within 25 kilowatt, then that's fine. It's like within 25 kilowatt, I have to pay 650 NOK per month. If I jump up to the next step, 35 to 30 kilowatt, suddenly I have to pay 1200 NOK. So it's like a doubling. Yeah, and there's no way I can make 600 NOK extra per month just from farming a little bit more. But I mean, I can try. I can set the peak level. Tibber has this peak level control thing. I set it to 25 kilowatt. I can increase it 30 kilowatt. Because it's probably not going to happen anyway. Well, I can just keep it at 25. But from what I've seen, it seems like Tibber throttles kind of early. It pre-throttles. So grid reward could have happened on all three easy boxes, but then 2 of them went all in for 20 minutes, but the third one only went grid reward for, let's say, a minute or 2 until Tibber triggered it, throttled it. So I find this interesting. I learned a lot about how they work, how the logic works. So then maybe if I tune down the last one, the third EC box, to around 5 kilowatt, then it should work. I mean, or I could just increase the peak control to 30 kilowatt temporarily, yeah, while I'm farming on grid reward. I also wonder how much I want to do this, because now I feel like the front yard is getting crowded. Like with 6 cars, it becomes a bit crowded. I think for comfort, I can have maybe 3 to 4 cars would be ideal. So I could almost do this as like a permanent service for people. Just give it for free. It usually pays off anyway in some other ways. But if I start charging money for this, it becomes complicated with taxes and whatever. Plus that technically I'm using my private space to make money on the business and stuff like that. So it could even be illegal to do it like this. I don't know. So it's just easier just to give the parking away for free. Coming from a neighborhood, I don't know, but I mean, right now it looks freaking weird. I mean, you should see it. You can imagine how it is, EVKX. You saw the 3 Model X's line up, then you saw the 3 Model Y's line up, and then the fat E-Tron, I park it in front of the garage, between the garage and the trash box. And then I have the ID 4 now, and the Model X also parked there. It's 6 cars, only EVs in front of the house. I mean, if I arrange them so that it's easier to take out one of the cars, for example. So it's like a total gridlock. But if I stack them better together, I could pack more cars in there. But then it would be hard to get one of the cars out, dig one of the cars out. Why would it be annoying? It will only be annoying if the neighbors are jealous. But most people, they don't give a shit. It's like, who gives a shit if there's a bunch of cars parked there? But yeah, initially I got cars with like 50-60% battery, but I requested to get cars with low battery, and that's what I got today. The Model X and the ID 4, they had around 20% only, and also the fat E-Tron had around 40% battery left. So I could farm like a week on those cars. But I'm surprised that I'm getting a lot of grid reward nowadays. It happens almost daily nowadays. I just have to keep the cars plugged in so they're always ready for action. And the setup works great that I configure them as Lucid Air without app support. I don't need to, because if you're app support, what happens is you have to connect. If I get a new car, I have to then connect that Tesla or that whatever to the app and then get that in the app. It's very nice because then you see then Tibbe knows the percent state of charge and stuff like that. But that would maybe be more useful if you want to have a departure time. But for me, who's just farming for grid reward, then I don't care. Tibbe doesn't need to know how many percent the battery is at. Just all he needs to know is that when I plug in a car, it's ready for grid reward action. But the problem is that many times, like in the past, the Model Ys I had plugged in, they were full. So grid reward could have happened, but they were already full. Or at least 90%. I didn't set it to 100%. If you rent a jar for business, where's the rent for parking? Oh, okay. In Finland, the neighbors would probably call the tax office. Well, yeah, they can call it tax office. They can just watch my video where I announced the free space, whatever. There's nothing illegal about it, because I just give the space away for free. It's like, I mean, it started with that I got some donations, and I feel like I can give something back to the community. And now that there's a holiday season, then yeah, this happens. So actually, each person could save actually several hundred euros in parking. Like one of the dudes, he went to Thailand. He's in Thailand for I think 3 weeks. So the money he saves, like I don't know, 500 euros, he can spend that on Thai food instead. Yeah, just enjoy. And I just happen to have the house quite close to the motorway and in very close proximity to the airport, and I just happen to have lots of space, so why not utilize the space, man? And also not only that, but I can be farming grid reward on them. So ideally, if I can get a car with around 10%, yeah, of course I don't want to keep it at 10% for too long, but I mean 10% doesn't hurt the battery too much. But at least the other cars I have now, they start with 20%, but I think by now they should be already at around 30%. So it's not that bad for the battery. Give it to charity. What do you mean charity? Well, give what to charity? Model X, I requested Model X from Tesla, but they don't have any. And Marcus, he's going bankrupt, so we can't count on any Model X from him. Man, I need to ABC at Spectre. I'm not sure if I have time for it. Okay, stats. 266 watt-hour per kilometer, 196 kilometers done. We are down to 48%. Wow. GOM claims 157 kilometers left, and we are 94 kilometers away from Spectre. Yeah, so it means that if we go past Spectre, we could then go another 60 kilometers, which is right in the middle of Göteborg. So I don't want to end up there. I need 300 kilowatt-hour per hour charger. Well, if you Google Marcus and konkurs, Marcus bil and konkurs, you'll find some, I don't know, Finansavisen or something. Yeah, so he's going bankrupt. Yeah, it sucks, man, but Marcus. But on the other hand, he's a hard-working guy, just like me. He can get back on his feet. I offered him to I said, can I make a video maybe about Marcus Biel going bankrupt, and maybe there are some investors who want to invest in him. But he said, no, it's no point. No. So I was okay, whatever. It wouldn't really be begging for money. It would just be like, okay, are there any investors out there who are willing to go for it? But of course, they need to know the risk and whatever, and they need to know the market and so on. And I will, of course, do my best to promote Marcus Biel. Too many free favors to reviewers. Huh? What? What are you talking about? Well, he's obviously not going to be my sponsor if he goes bankrupt. That would be kind of weird, right? So I might have to take him off the sponsor. But he already said that he was going to make a Marcus.as. So I'm like, okay, well, just let me know when he wants me to change something. Maybe it's time to bring in another sponsor that actually, yeah, that pays more. With my partner, he can negotiate to get a good deal with another sponsor. That slot with Marcus Biel can be replaced by something else. Let's say Circle K, maybe Ionity, anything that has something to do with EV, you know, something big, like a big. Usually, I should aim for a big international company. For example, Ionity would be a really good candidate because they are big. They are also backed up by the car industry, and sponsoring me with some money per month would be just a drop in the ocean compared to how much they will be receiving in publicity. Or Circle K, they're also quite big, and they're also building a quite nice charging network. Millennium Falcon. Well, eventually I'll buy him back, but I just need to take care of paying down all the debt first. Plus the tax on the deal, you know, the whole, yeah. The tax on the 1.3 million NOK, which is around 500,000 NOK, I believe, will come next year. So I have to get ready, which means that basically I need to make more money with the help of my partner. Everything takes time, but as soon as Lynn arrives, I will have more time to set up everything. I need to set up so my video editor in Thailand can start editing videos for me, and then set up the merch and all that. Well, actually, it's not set up. I just kind of write it in the Excel, and then my partner will take care of that. I just specify what we need, like sheet and kilowatt hour per hour and 999, and like the left side is the right side and shit like that. T-shirts and cups and stuff. No fan is better than only fans. Yeah, I don't know if that really will sell. And then the next step, once I've taken care of all that stuff, then I'll be focusing on some races with Pawel and also going to the Arctic Circle this summer or late summer. Actually, it might happen in August, which is good because then most of this vacation traffic is over. Okay, interesting. I have 38 kilowatt hour left, but 43% out of 94 kilowatt hour roughly should be 40 kilowatt hours. I have 38. Yeah, so you see the next step would be to go to US, but you know, and then come back. Just leave the family here with Lynn to help. That could be worth it, like a big money run. But I have to set up beforehand the press cars I'm gonna test, you know. Actually, if I could just get my hands on Cybertruck and Rivian, and what else is out there interesting, that could be worth it. But I have to spend a whole week, for example, and spend some money on flight tickets there. Of course, just economy, not business class. Could still be worth it if I could get like several 100K views on my reviews and stuff. Like I could do some kind of 1,000 kilometer challenge over there, maybe with the assistance of Kyle, because he knows the network and stuff that I don't know. I'm kind of noob over there. And do a range test and some shit, maybe maybe even a Sunday drive. That's also possible. And same with Rivian. But you know, Rivian now owns a weather route planner, and the weather route planner is my sponsor. So yeah, that's actually good, which means that I should be able to get some goodies from via a weather route planner. You know, some cars possibly. Silverado, okay. But I feel like Cybertruck is quite hot even today. I'm kind of late to the game, but I bet some people, they still want to watch Tesla Björn test Cybertruck. Oh, a German car. German registered car there. Okay. Q6, what are they? I mean, SQ6. Wow, look at the traffic. Shit. Cadillac? Okay. Well, I would focus on cars that will possibly come to Europe, which is Cybertruck and Rivian. The other cars, like Cadillac and stuff, are they coming to Europe? Because Europe is a quite big market for me. Like many of my viewers, I would say maybe as much as 50-60% of my viewers, they are in Europe. Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany especially, also a bit France, Netherlands, yeah, UK also a big chunk of viewers there. Wait, is it actually called performance, the rear-wheel drive? I thought you meant SQ6. Brazil, what's up? Okay. 268 watt-hour per kilometer and 220 kilometers done, and we have 35 kilowatt-hour left. But we are 70 kilometers away from Spekerød. Wait, is that, Wait, didn't? I don't know why the navigation chooses this weird route to go to Spekerød. Spekerød is open, right? Can some Swedes confirm, or can you look on Google Maps? The new road should be open, especially now in summer with the traffic and going on now. Yeah, according to Google, we can go all the way straight on the E6 to Spekerød. But then the Audi system claims that I have to take a weird detour to go to Spekerød. Oh, that is a bit scary. There's a freaking burned down Ghostbusters there. Almost didn't see it in the dark, but fortunately there was a warning triangle there. Man, I don't have time to clean the windscreen at Spekerød. I think I need to prioritize peeing. Shooting a quick video and pee, and then we are pretty much good to go. I suspect only 5-minute charging stop at Spekerød. I haven't actually calculated how much we need to charge to. But, well, I can do the quick math. It's only 107 kilometers from Spekerød to Varberg. And then the consumption on that stretch will be 230 maybe. Yeah. So I need 24.6 kilowatt hour. Let me use a 94 as the base. Yeah, I need to add 26%. Or the other way around. 24 kilowatt hour when I'm pumping in, let's say 280 kilowatt. That would take 5 minutes. Yeah. But I will arrive with more than, yeah, 10%. So, I mean, it's crazy. I could just top up for a couple of minutes, like even just 2-3 minutes, and then jump over to Varberg. But maybe it would be better if I arrive at Varberg with, let's say, 15-20% rather than 5%. Because I think the charging curve should be slightly flatter. Just a wild guess. Is it even efficient? Well, I mean, what is the other option anyway? If we don't stop at Spekerød? Because we cannot go straight to Varberg. We have to stop one or somewhere. And I think also, I'm pretty sure we cannot make it to Kungsbacka. I think I already did the math. I can try again now, let me see. From my home to Chop Chop is 394 kilometers. I have to average 238 watt-hour per kilometer to get to Chop Chop. I mean to Kungsbacka. 238. I'm currently at 269, which means that I have to average a lot lower to get to. It's highly unlikely I can make it to Kungsbacka. But the problem is that if I go to Kungsbacka, then what? It would only make sense to charge enough to Kungsbacka to go all the way to Hallandsåsen and then back to Varberg. That would be around 250 kilometers instead of 206. So it means it needs a slower, I mean, a longer charging session. So the best deal is to stop at Spekerød. With this car, it's fine. Kongalv, yeah, what is it? Okay, Max Knudsen, can you tell me what is it at Kongalv? Remember that I need 300 or 350 kilowatt chargers. Are you expecting me to use Tesla V2 supercharger? And also those Alpitronics with 225 kilowatt, that's not going to cut it. Remember that this car can take 285 kilowatt. I need 300 kilowatt Alpitronics or Ionity. Oh, you mean Kungalva? Yeah, but okay, you need to know the layout. In order to get there, you have to exit and then go in a roundabout, and then you have to actually pass through a red light. So you lose time there. You could lose time there, and it's somewhat clumsy-ish, but speculated exit is quite schnell. You just exit over the other side, and then back on the main road afterwards. So it's a quite quick detour, actually, compared to Varberg. Varberg is also semi-slow-ish, but at least no stoplights. But I mean, same there. Yeah, if I go to Kunghalla and charge at Ionity, then what? What is the plan after that? Because if you look on the map, what do we have? Well, I could go what's it called? I could go from Kungalv to Hollandsåsen, and then on the way back I stop at Snapparp at Circle K. I think they have 300 kilowatt there, but that's pretty much it. It's either that one or Ionity Varberg. In between, there is nothing that can fulfill my high power needs. Again, remember that this car needs 285 kilowatt at least. So V3 supercharger, 9. Alpitronic with 225 kilowatt, 9. Falkenberg, 150 kilowatt, 9. Hollandsåsen, Halmstad. Yeah, actually Halmstad, maybe they have 300 kilowatt at the Circle K's that I could use. But I already have a good plan, which is to stick with Ionity. Just go from Ionity Varberg to the turnaround point, and then back to Ionity Varberg. Okay, consumption is 270 right now. So it seems like maybe in the 110 zone, I can expect around 270. Well, except for that, the temperature might drop. We are at 16 degrees now. Okay, so I have to expect maybe 300 watt-hour per kilometer on the Varberg stretch. Yeah, I need to spend 65% then on Varberg. So, I mean, even if I could charge to 70% and I could barely make it back, but maybe going to around 80% doesn't cost me that much extra. Then I have the safety margin in case I spend more than expected. But then I have basically no bailout point. Any bailout point would be slower speed, which is bad for me. Well, or I have to bail out early. Yeah, that could be one plan, to bail out at Halmstad. What's the donation? Oh, even the Zoe donated $5.45. ABS always babysitting. Yeah, thank you very much. Consumption is 270. Well, actually, it's 1% less than that, so 267. But man, it's gonna charge so fast that I don't even have time to clean the windscreen, which is a bit slight bummer. But actually, wait a minute. If I just ride on the high-speed wave, does it matter? I think it doesn't matter, right? I can ride and I can arrive with 20% at the next charger. It's still fine. Or maybe even 25% at the next charger. It's no big deal. What it could mean is that I flatten out the charging curve so that going to 80% goes faster. Yeah, I suspect that could happen. Because I want to shoot quick video and then go pee and then maybe have time to clean the windscreen. I could actually do a quick one with a napkin. But now the windscreen is getting quite dirty. But I mean, I could even skip the peeing, since it goes so fast anyway. Just hammer for Wildbike. But the crazy part is at Wildbike, do you think I will get a long stop? No, the Wildbike stop would be around 20 minutes, maybe even less, because I might arrive with 15-20%. So I checked it, I timed it that 10 to 80% took 22 minutes. Audi claims 21 minutes. So I'm not sure why. Maybe because I actually arrived with 1% and then I initially charged it to 10% and then I restarted. So maybe if I actually arrived with 10% and started it, then it would be 21 minutes. Wait, in that case, I feel kind of tempted to just ride on 285 kilowatt until around 30% or whatever when it throttles, and then we leave for... Yeah, we kind of need to do that anyway. I forgot. Yeah, we need to do that anyway. Oh, there's a big fat moon over there. The asphalt over here is actually smoother, so the humming noise is less. Okay, we're down to 30% on display at least. Consumption is 270. It doesn't go sky high. And well, what was the fat E-Tron before? Wasn't that almost 300 consumption? Oh, 18.5 degrees Celsius. That helps. We just happen to have a nice warm night, which is good for us to get the best time. It'd be similar to an average not so hot day, actually. Okay, getting close to Ljungskile. Wow, really? Consumption is dropping now. 269 watt-hour per kilometer. It sounds like we might have hit equilibrium. And then we have done 255 kilometers, and we have 25 kilowatt-hour left, or 29% left. So that means we can drive realistically around 80 more kilometers. Well, the car claims 99 kilometers. No, that's not going to happen. But based on, let's say, 270. Well, no, actually, corrected is around 265. Oh. I can go 92 more kilometers. And then we are 30, yeah, so I can go 60 kilometers past Spekkerud. Just 10-ish kilometers past Spekkerud will be Konghalla, but that's pointless to stop at. And then that means I will end up somewhere in Göteborg. Wait, let me check. What was it again? It was 257 plus 90 something, so 350. No, okay, 350. Oh yeah. To reach Kungsbacka, I need 394. But yeah, of course, in the city I will consume less. But I think the chances are quite slim that I can reach Kungsbacka. So yeah, after lots of recalculation, consideration, Spekkerud is the best deal. I'm surprised there's still a lot of traffic here at night. Where's the time now? Well, 11. Wow, only 11. There's been times when I started the 1,000 kilometer challenge at 11. I feel like we started quite early today. But I wonder when Isabel will wake up tomorrow then. But she was quite tired because she didn't get the midday nap today. That's why she went to sleep so early, around 7:30 in the evening. Normally she would go to sleep around 10. Oh, here's the... Okay, let me get ready. Well, actually, this stretch is not... I can maybe film this quickly. Ljungskile. We are now at Ljungskile, and you know, for the longest time when I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I had to take a detour here. I think it was around September last year that there was a landslide. It actually happened further down the road at Stenungsund, right before Spekkerud. And then for a good 9 months, the main road here was closed and we had to exit over here. But then finally, in the beginning of July, they open up the new road. So, so we will see then in around 10 minutes once we reach Stenungsund. I want to see what it looks like over there with the reconstructed road. Ford Capri, what about it? Polestar 2, oh, okay. Is that based on some classic? Isn't it the best to stop at Ionity Göteborg Road, huh? Which one is that? Is that the one at Konghalla? Kongalv? more chargers, but I don't care about more chargers. We just need one charger available, but Spekerud is fine. It's an MB car, huh? Right. So now the Ford is based on MB platform. Kungar, yeah, but do you guys know that location? I think you don't, because I know that location. I've been there many times. Not only just charging there, but also been there to buy food and actually go to the restaurant there and stuff. You need to know the layout over there. You have to exit, cross the main road, and there is a red light, a stop light even there. And so it's a bit detour, plus that there is no gas station right nearby there, unlike Spekerud. So I mean, you guys are not the one who's driving and who needs to pee, unlike me, because I feel like I need to pee soon. And the Spekerud exit is faster, no stoplight where you waste time. And we will arrive with around, well, I don't know, the car claims 20% now. Yeah, that's still fine. But I can ride on the max speed maybe for only 10-ish%. But then I have enough to go to Wildbike. So it's crazy. I could just charge for a couple of minutes and then go for Wildbike. Let me see, it was 14 when we passed by Ljungskile. I'm going to try to time it and see how long it takes to reach Spekerud. Because according to my calculation, it should take around 13-14 minutes. But the detour stretch usually took around 22, 23 minutes, roughly 10 minutes slower. But man, the windscreen is getting quite smutsy from all the bugs. Wow, you even blast up on the side of the road there. See that? The matrix. It's trying to illuminate as much as possible now. Man, I almost forgot this stretch. Oh yeah, the resting area has That's a shame that such a big stretch of the road was rendered unusable because yeah, there were no other alternatives. So the detour needed to be freaking long. I remember even when I did some tests with the Seeker, I went from Spekerud to Ljungskile and back again. That was the test loop for consumption test. Oh man, I need to clean the windscreen. That suddenly got quite high priority. So I'll run over to the bucket and grab it and clean the windscreen. Sacrifice 2 minutes. Oh, there's a E-Tron GT in front of us. I recognize the taillight. I'm pretty sure that's E-Tron GT. Right, consumption 271 watt-hour per kilometer. We're done 276 kilometers, and we are down to 22%. Yeah, that's E-Tron GT with Swedish license plate. Oh, that's a nice big fat moon. Well, by the time we reach Stenungsund stretch, everything will be dark. Well, I better get ready. We're almost there. It's here. It's here. Wait, is it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's here. Okay, Stenungsund. Okay, this is it. This is where the landslide happened. And right here, zoop, this is the new stretch of the road. Well, I just reconstructed. And to the right here, there. Oh wow, shit, man! I can't see much at night, but there are gas stations and businesses to the right here. Even a 50 kilowatt charger I charged at a couple of times with a Leaf. It was totally devastated. Wait, now we're back on the old road again. Oh, really? Was it just a couple of 100 meters that was torn away? Yeah, that's it. That was the stretch that was kaput. But I think the reason why they took so long to repair it was that they had to make sure that the area was secure, so that not a new landslide would come again and destroy everything. So yeah, that took 9 months roughly. Well, it was just a couple of 100 meters of a new road. Okay, that's crazy, man. Just a few 100 meters cost the whole, yeah, everything. Like big delay and long ass detour and time wasted. And okay, but let me see. Oh, 9 minutes into the stretch now. Oh, really? It's just going to take 10 minutes total? Let's hear Speculate in 2 kilometers. Yeah, there, 10 minutes. Pop. Oh man, so many fat folks. Okay, I have to be quick now. I have to be real quick. I'm at 20%. Okay, microphone off. This is gonna be crazy pit stop. What the heck is he doing there? What the heck, man? Like seriously, could have picked a worse spot to stop at. Stopping on the exit lane. Dude, should have got a ticket for that. That is potentially dangerous. 11 minutes to get here. That was schnell. Oh man. Oh, it seems like they also finally fixed this part here with all the potholes here. Okay, hopefully that Audi works. Oh, there's a bucket here already. Good, 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 good. Okay, 285.7. So this is specular. Yeah, consumption 268 and then 285.7. Let me take this quickly. I can calculate afterwards. So we can see here how many kilowatt hour we have left, and I can do a quick calculation and see how much we need for next one, wild bike. Huh? Car is 5%? No. We have more than enough now. We have 35 kilowatt hour. We can go now, no problem. 30. Just double check. Yeah. We're fine. We're fine. 7%. The car is not estimating very well. You might arrive with 10%. Okay, the car claims that we will arrive with 7% at Wildbike, but that's only 107 kilometers away. And now we have 37 kilowatt hour. I suspect that we will need only around 25, less than 25 kilowatt hour. That means we will arrive with more than 10%, more like 50%. So we're gonna look left now. 42, 6-minute charging stop. Let's go. Okay, let me reset one of the short-term memory. Let's see. Okay, let's reset short-term memory. There, so I know I can keep track of that leg. That was 6-minute charging stop, guys. It wasn't super impressive. My average charging speed was not that great, but the next one will be very impressive, because there I will charge from roughly 15%. Yeah, I expect to arrive with 15%. I charged to around 45%. It was crazy. I didn't have time to pee even. I spent the time cleaning the camera. I mean, cleaning the front windscreen. And did some calculation. Now we're at 43%. Went from 20 to 43% in 6 minutes. Kilometers according to Google. This was 285.7. Okay. Yeah, it's. I estimate. I counted 1.1% error, under 1.1% underreporting. So you might as well just count it as 1%. I measured net capacity to be around 94 kilowatt hour. Maybe slightly less if you're hammering it, but we're not losing that much by hammering it, because it seems like the car has low internal resistance. Man, I didn't pee yet. I haven't peed since we started at 9-ish. Yeah. So it's gonna be a long leg. But that was just a quick. Yeah, I have done Oslo to Varberg before. That was kind of painful. But now I know it takes 1 hour. Well, actually, it takes 55 minutes to go from Spekkere to Varberg on a good day without traffic. Well, I can look closer at the Ionity log. But we were hovering around, I think we didn't, we were hovering around 250 kilowatts. We didn't see 285, but I mean, that's fine. No big deal. For a 6-minute charging session, no big deal. But the car estimates I will arrive with 8%. I suspect we will arrive with around 15%. That was a big moon. Well, but it seems like we might have to go semi-deep to get the maximum speed. I totally forgot to check the battery temperature. What is it now? Battery is at 39 degrees Celsius. Damn, it heated up a bit. But it should cool down. But yeah, so I mean, it is actually 1.1% underreporting. But then I'm not sure about the decimals there. So maybe just to keep things simple, I'll just say 1%. So actually, I could count to 989 kilometers, but I'll just go for 990. Just 1 kilometer different, right? Where are we now? It's Konghala. Yeah, I could have stopped here. Some people might wonder, why didn't I stop at this Ayunti? Well, it is a bit slow. You have to cross the road. There is actually a stoplight, yeah, over there. You could be losing time over there. So I chose this. I chose the previous stop. And yeah, I can show that this car shows the battery temperature. It heated up to 39 degrees. Now it's down to 38. So it has preheating before fast charging, but in general, it keeps the battery at around 28, 29 degrees Celsius. So we were not cold gating, at least on the previous session. And then we see, how is it now? Wait, I have to click here. The car estimates 8% at arrival. Yeah, my guess is, yeah, now it says 9. My guess is 15%. Let's see who's right, Audi or the Ninja. Man, there's a bit more traffic than normal here, and these guys tend to like to hug the left lane also. Okay, let me see. We left at 9. Oh, okay, well, it seems like you can get to stop from Jessheim to Göteborg takes 3 hours. That's not too bad. Now it's 2 hours and 46. 2 hours and 46 minutes. 3 hours to Göteborg. I want to come here with a family. I'm just not sure how the heck we're gonna do it, because with 3 adults and 2 kids, that would be really tight. I have to try to borrow a van or one of those big SUVs, 6-seater. 6-seater should work, or a van, of course. But then, will Hongxi allow me to borrow the car again? Second try? Or maybe I can Neo EL8. But probably not going to be able to borrow it for too long. And have to focus on the regular test with it. I mean, I could even take a... No, wait, there's no 6-seater EL7. Oh, yeah. Well, I wonder what's up with the traffic now on a Saturday night. It's almost midnight. I normally don't see this much traffic. Yeah, I mean, obviously holiday season, but really, I didn't know that people are traveling that much at night. serious? Like, the heck is the point? Overtake and then slow down. I mean, you either hammer it or you don't hammer it. Okay, it shouldn't take too long before we're at Wildbike. Around 40 more minutes, actually. Well, the car estimates 37 minutes left for Wildbike. No, 45 minutes left for Wildbike, okay. 37 minutes past midnight, okay. No deductions yet. Now the car says 10% at arrival. Okay, it's not very good at estimating then. I mean, I claim it was 15% at arrival. I'm not sure. I mean, I could have gained several percent before I managed to unplug even. So, but okay, we'll see. Consumption is not that high when we are going slow now. 248 watt-hour per kilometer, and it's going to drop. Wait, let me see. Both lanes lead to Malmö now, huh? I think I want to go for the left lane. Even though maybe the right would have been better, so I get stuck behind the truck. Then I have to quickly change lane. Okay, let's stick with this. I have to learn more about which lanes I can use here. Yeah, Malmö. Yeah, the other lane should also work. Whatever. Truck is actually hammering it. Football Cup in Göteborg. Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Because I think last time it was some kind of Taylor Swift, or I don't know, maybe not Taylor Swift, but I remember there was some concert going on in Göteborg. Yeah, because, I mean, even during holiday season, it shouldn't be that much. It's just like a big jolt of a bunch of cars. During holiday season, it would be more general, more traffic in the daytime and stuff. You know, holiday people, they wouldn't be hammering at night. They would just camp somewhere with the family for the night. And like I said, you know, the cars I saw, they didn't have roof racks and bicycle stuff attached. It was just mostly just clean cars. Göteborg, well, it would be nice to visit Göteborg. 20 degrees Celsius at night in Göteborg. Damn! It would be so nice to come here with the family. Maybe visit Liseberg, but man, it's going to be scorching hot in the daytime. We hit 27 degrees today, and it was hot in Yesholm. It's going to be also hot tomorrow. Did you see news MG India, blah blah, about lifetime warranty? Well, lifetime warranty on what? Battery? No, Thailand. Okay, but lifetime warranty on what? Next week, yeah. Also, rain on Monday in Yesholm next week. Yeah. So it was just 1 to 2 days we had some nice hot weather, and then it's gone again. Yeah. So air conditioning is running more or less constant now to cool down the lower floor, first floor. Second floor it gets freaking hot, but it's only for 1-2 days anyway, and then we'll be back to 15 degrees Celsius in the daytime and 10 at night, so no big deal. Swiftkirchen. What? Okay. Okay, we have 28 kilowatt hour left. Well, okay, on this current leg we are hovering at 234 watt hour per kilometer now. The hardest part now is to guess the consumption from Varberg to Hallandsåsen and back again. But I know roughly that it's 270 watt hour per kilometer in the 110 zone. But there's a mix with 120 and a little bit of 100 zone and then 110 over there. So my guess would be 300 watt hour per kilometer with a nice thick margin, like 15% margin, so I can maybe arrive with 5% or 1%. Status? Okay, let me see. I have to then quickly switch over here. Wait, no, that's 264 watt-hour per kilometer and 331 kilometer, and then 1% under-reporting. Okay, now it says 11% on the arrival. Okay, speculated. Huh? It couldn't calculate the average power. What the heck? Is it using VOG software? Well, I mean, it says 6 minutes. I don't see seconds, but 6 minutes is 1/10 of an hour, and then 23.55 kilowatt hour. So roughly 235 kilowatt average then before losses and cooling or whatever. Yeah, I think the problem is that there was some ramp up in the beginning, and then there's some runoff errors here. But it seems to me like it was more like 250 kilowatt while it was charging, at least. "45 degrees, holy shit, that is proper hot." But it's probably dry over there, right? Humid and 45 degrees, that would be quite nasty. I've experienced something like that in Thailand, in Bangkok. I think it was quite moist, quite humid weather in Bangkok, and around 38 degrees. Holy shit, that felt really hot. 22 in Finland, huh? That's like almost sauna temperature. Yeah, some of the airport shuttle guys I talked to, they're going to Spain. I'm like, damn, hope you don't get a heat wave over there. And I don't mind 25, 28 degrees Celsius, but if it hits 35, then I'm struggling, man. 30 and beyond is painful for me. I'm a polar bear after all. Well, I'm like a husky. I prefer it cold. Like now, 16 degrees Celsius, that's fine. I can wear my Stormback jacket. I could maybe even not wear the jacket, just wear a t-shirt if it's 16 to 18 degrees. Especially if it's sunny outside. 21, huh? No, starting time was 21 exactly. No deductions. Okay, meters here. Awesome. I can give you some upcoming Niter if you're ready soon. But yeah, status update. Let me first focus on the speed limit change. Status update. Okay, I measured 1.1% under-reporting. But I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just count it as 1%. But current stat 263 watt-hour per kilometer and 339 kilometers done. check the battery temperature. We are currently at 35 degrees. Okay. The battery I've seen goes up to 56 degrees at the highest. Well, actually, neither if you can rewind. Is it possible to rewind? Well, actually, it's kind of hard to find that spot. I talk about the upcoming, but it was roughly half an hour in, 1 hour into the live stream. So yeah, but it was only for about a minute or so of talk. It's quite hard to find it. It's a needle in a haystack. Oh, okay. Well, neither did you find the upcoming list I spoke? Well, okay. Oh, you found. Hey, okay. So you found 1.2%. Well, maybe we could use that one. So we have to go for the 988. Yeah. Okay. Let's use 1.2% then. Because I calculated 1.14% roughly, but maybe my numbers were not dead accurate. I might have missed out on some decimals. The problem is that I don't have time to read the upcoming when I have charging stop, because those 20 minutes that I have to spend them well. I have to shoot some video, clean the windscreen maybe. Oh, but it seems like the bug splat is way less reduced now. But at least clean the windscreen at my bike, at the Ionity, and then go to the restroom. But I brought food, yeah. Oh, you have 289.1, okay. Because I have 289 as the distance, I think. Didn't get the decimal. How did you find the decimal, by the way? Man, this is crazy. We are roughly 3 hours into the challenge and we have done 350 kilometers. Most cars nowadays, they can roughly do 100 kilometers per hour, right? We are hovering at 120 kilometers per hour almost. More like 110, 15, yeah, ish. How do you think Tesla Model 3 long range 2021 blah blah good second hand purchase? Yeah, it is. You have stocks, but maybe I would try to get the 22, 23. Well, yeah, I think there was a significant upgrade in the soundproofing in the 22, 23. But I mean, the 21 is still not bad. But especially the 2019, 20, they were a little bit noisy, I remember. Expand the route in Google Maps, you'll find smaller. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you actually have to add the segments together. Wait, so as long as the segments they are less than 100 kilometers, then you see the decimals, or I don't know. I have to check out on the computer one day. Yeah, okay, Neither. If you know the route, if you skip back, I think it was around Vestby that I mentioned upcoming. There are some nice cars coming out, but not all the cars I would like to see. I'm still wondering when the heck I'm gonna test Lucid, proper test, and also yeah. But I mean, on the other hand, I haven't seen anyone drive Lucid yet. But I've seen ID7 customer cars. Yeah. I even seen one Ford F-150 Lightning, but that's not too serious yet. But this ID7 is coming to customers. What else? New cars. Battery has cooled down to 34 degrees Celsius. You know, you guys remember the ID4 with a kaput AC even perform fairly well in the challenge, and I expect that the Q4 here should have even better cooling. Okay, 26%. Okay, how are we cooking? Check. 11% at arrival still, it claims. We are at 22 kilowatt hour left. Okay, now we have to go schnell. You know, I actually use the default mode, which is the comfort mode. Wait, maybe I can switch. Yeah, I can. Maybe I can customize the individual and go into, let me see, air suspension, damper, balance, comfort, sound, driver assist. No, wait, huh? Oh, you can't. I use individual, which is comfort mode in the first leg, which is quite far. But I think from now on I try to use efficiency, because efficiency mode, it will lower the suspension a little bit, which could maybe count for 5-10 watt-hour per kilometer in the 120 zone. Yeah, let's see, I have to check here. Current leg, 241 watt-hour per kilometer. Trying to guess what the high-speed stretch needs. Yeah, the lights are wonderful. They light up on the side, on the bush, on the motorway here. Actually, no, I can do a quick upcoming. I think it shouldn't take more than a minute. I can read it quite quickly. You can always just skip back if you missed something. But I will have around 20 minutes of charging stop there. I think I'm gonna go for 80%, just to be sure. Actually, the windscreen is not that dirty anymore. Might not even have to clean it, but I mean, I'm close to the cleaning anyway at the buyback, so I'll probably spend 1 minute just wiping it. Yeah, another thing is that at night now we don't see the bugs that clearly. Oh, there's a Norwegian van hammering it. Well, this is kind of interesting. I could finish the challenge before 7 tomorrow morning, which is when the babysitter arrives. And I'm like, okay. And if I'm not too sleepy, then I want to rush over to, well, I can top up quickly somewhere and then do a charging, and then I do a auto parking test at the Remen Byporten. Extremely quiet. Well, I wouldn't say extremely quiet, but I mean it's fairly quiet. It's just that there is a little bit of humming sound here that you don't get in the other previous gen, but I suspect this is because of the wheel rim combination, rim tire combination. But Pirelli P0, maybe someone can Google that for me, or yeah, Pirelli P0, does it have acoustic foam? Because I believe that acoustic foam will eliminate the rumbling, humming sound. Because I noticed something. Yeah, I think it was one of the Model 3s I tested when I had more stuff with Megahjul, and with the original tires from Tesla. I wonder it was before they started with the P0. Pirelli. They had the Michelin Pilot Sport, I think it was. Yeah, Pilot Sport with acoustic foam, and it was fairly quiet. But then with the wind run or some shit, I had this humming. So that's why I believe that the acoustic foam reduces or eliminates the rumbling, humming sound. Yeah, the headlights are awesome, man. And at least now I haven't been flashed at, but maybe it's because there's too much traffic. But it seems like it's able to detect oncoming traffic fairly well. I haven't paid attention. I can try to pay attention now. I'm also kind of busy on looking at the upcoming charging stop. So 31 degrees Celsius. Okay, seems like it has pre-cooled the battery. Doesn't want it to be too hot. We are down to 21%, and we are now it says 12% at buyback. Okay. My girlfriend came out to the living room, 10 minutes ago. Okay. I noticed this the day I picked up the car. I was like, huh? Wait, okay. Because normally German premium cars, they'll be dead silent. Nowadays, I feel like Chinese cars are more silent than the German cars. But the humming sound is not that loud, though. So that's why also when I did the test, it came still really high on the list. Like top, it went into efficiency plus mode now at 20%. It happens every time. Wow, look at that on the side, bam! It just lights up on the side of the road, and it shines quite high and quite strong also. Yeah, impressive stuff, man. But also another thing I noticed when I tested the classic E-Tron is that the matrix just like fires up. It just lights up the whole bush there on the right side. Boom! And whoa, there are trees there, really? Oh, I didn't see it. Getting close to one bag. I will go to the restroom first and then do some other stuff. Well, actually, I have to focus on shooting the video about how fast the charge is here. But it got 285 kilowatt. Second hand. Well, so I can't give you any car advice right now. In general, I can't give you car advice. But it's very dependent on what you need, want, and so on. Fix it someone, what the heck happened? I haven't touched nothing. Okay, I don't know, let me restart. Like a robot. Okay, that happens before. It's actually streaming whatever problem, not hardware with a mic and anything like that. It seems like the matrix light can detect signs by the road and not not blast the signs. Because I think it was Polestar, from what I remember. Polestar, they have so powerful lights, but they don't detect signs or they don't care about the signs. So big signs on the motorway becomes quite bright for me. But EQS was not like that. EQS, I claim, detects the signs and then dims down locally the sign, but still lights them up, not go total black, so that you can read the signs in a more comfortable way, which is actually better safety-wise. Okay, I'm down to 16%. We're almost at Wildbag now. I mean, it's strange, man. We are 6 kilometers away, and then the car claims I will arrive with 12%. No. I'm at 15% now. Wait, maybe we arrive with 12%. Okay, but close enough. Did my ninja math. Oh, missed donation. Oh, sorry. Timon von Rujan donated 2.49 euros through Super Chat. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, let me get ready. exit coming up. Microphone goes off now. I have to try to put the shaft somewhere maybe. Okay, let me see. Yeah, we can do the stats now. 265 watt-hour per kilometer and 389 kilometers. Check current leg. 256 on current leg, okay. Nice to be back in Wildbike. Now we have 14% left and still full power at 14%. If I had time I could do a 90 to 10% launch test, but I feel like people don't care with this. But in SQ6 I will do it. I mean, it's the same battery, and I heard that it's also supposedly the same motor, same, yeah. Okay, should pop over that side. They have truck chargers supposedly installed, but I can't do it. I don't have time with this car. This car charges so fast. Okay, hopefully one of these all tritium chargers will work. Let's see. Let's go this one, I guess. Wait, maybe I should take the other, in case someone else wants to use it. Okay. There, yeah, 264 watt-hour per kilometer and 391 kilometer now. Wildbike. Right, with 14%, huh? Like a ninja. We are now at Wildbike. We arrived with 14%. My estimation was 15%. Like a ninja. Alright, now we're gonna see how fast will it charge. Do the handshake now. I'm faster than the car doing handshake. This is the old tritium chargers. There you can see the back of it. E-Tron. Nice. Okay, there you go. Let's see what kind of speed we get. Oh yeah, 600 volts. It ramps up quite quick. I like it. Some cars, they might charge fast, but they have a quite slow ramp up. Oh yeah, 150. Oh wait, I have only around 20 minutes here. Better hurry. Oh, 250. 270. Oh, game over. Oh yeah, I even seen 285 kilowatts before. Oh yeah, this is quite schnell. I'm not sure how I'm gonna show you guys the charging. Well, okay, I can put the shaft here, but I have somewhat limited time. That's the problem. And the car needs to be off for a little bit now while I'm in the gas station. And it's hard to place it so you can see the Ionity screen. Let's try at least. Like this kind of ish, and then try to point it towards the bottom here ish. It seems to have some focus problems. No, shit. Ah, my bad. the lock focus? There. Okay. Now I have the ABC and do some stuff. Did that mess up the cooling? Sounds like it. Uh-oh. Okay, we're back in the car. I went to the restroom, came back, and as I entered the car, it sounded like the cooling stopped temporarily. Yeah, we are at 44% already. Taking, well, it was 200, now it dropped a bit. Oh, I hope that didn't, it wasn't because the AC was interrupted. Ooh, that would be a quite clumsy, well, limitation or misdesign. But I can show you that it still goes so fast. After 8 minutes we are already here. So yeah, I can show you guys the plan inside the car, but we need roughly 75%. 80% is maybe overdue. It keeps turning on HVAC every time I enter the car. That's kind of silly. Oh, stop bugging me about all this shit. You see, we are here at Vibeberg, and then map is fairly smooth. We're gonna go to no shit. What? I forgot what I said about fairly smooth, but we're not gonna go to Helsingborg. We're gonna stop, turn around at Hallandsåsen. Let me see if I can pin it down. There's a turnaround point. Yeah, here. Wait, not that one. There. So I can pin it down there. Okay. Wait, not. I already had that. Okay, let me see. I can go here and I can change the. Yeah, okay. I can delete this. No. Delete this. Okay. There. So, you see now, we have 103 kilometers to that point, and then another 103 back again. So that's kind of straight. That's crazy that we're gonna drive 206 kilometers there and back again and come back to Vibeberg. And this is even the 120 zone. But the battery is quite big and the charger is like a boss. So now I need to eat. I have maybe just 5 minutes to eat something. So I can. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot about the mango. Keep that one ready. You see, I brought salad and I have some naan, and this is the only way to do it. You have to eat inside the car, because if you go outside and try to order a burger, then by the time you're finished eating the burger, the car will be at 90%. Wait, what was it? Oh yeah, I would like to get some double sausage penetration, but they tend to give me bad stomach, so I'll stay away from it for now. Well, climatation with entering unlocking car. Okay, in climate control, climate auxiliary air conditioner. Maybe on the cogwheel. Air conditioning with unlocking. Okay, disable that. Okay, good. Thank you. But it should not mess up with the battery cooling either way. But hopefully we don't mess up with the following charging sessions then. But it's weird that it resets it. It shouldn't remember when I turn it off. Keep it off next time. estimated that I need around 62 kilowatt hour to average 300 watt hour per kilometer. And we are now at 53 kilowatt hour. So I'm guessing 70-75% should be enough. But it goes so schnell. We're charged for 13 minutes. Oh, 48 degrees now in the battery. Yeah, I prepared. I brought food with me because I know that I don't have time to buy food. Thank you. See anything? Hey, Neater, are you there? No, target is at no, the 5 minute remaining is to reach to reach the navigation place. Harlandsåsen. It's not to 100%. I set the chart limit to 100%. Once we reach whatever, then it will show the time. Okay, you're here. Okay, let me do a quick one. Upcoming. Well, ID7 rear-wheel drive, 1st to 6th August. Skoda Enyaq RS, 6 to 13 August. Model 3 rear-wheel drive, 13 to 16 August. And then I have ID7 GTX event in Stockholm, 19th of August. Renault Scenic E, 20 to 26 August. I think you already have that. Neo EL8 test drive, 22nd August. Yeah, 22nd August. Audi SQ6 E-Tron, 26 August to 2nd September. And a lower, another Q6 E-Tron with 19-inch wheels, 2nd to 9th of September. And Model 3 long range Highland, 10 to 13 September. That's it. I have to pay attention now. Supposedly the car claims we have enough juice, but I'm gonna go for at least 80% just in case. I think even 70-75% now should be enough. "17 minutes charging now. I have to pack away the food soon. Battery is only 47 degrees. When I did the charging test, it was at 56 degrees. We are not getting that same charging session I got when I did the charging test. I think I know why. During the charging test, I started charging from 1%. Here I started with 14%. Yeah, that's why. 19 minutes now. But that's a bit slower than normal. I have to pack away the food. Don't have enough time to eat. I'll eat the rest on the return from while bike. Can we move this and get ready and then do a little shot and then we're off. Yeah, we're at 76% now. — 68 kilowatt hour after 22 minutes. How much is that? I'm gonna exit now. Go. Man, I got stuck behind a freaking beetle. Seriously? Raggere? No, that's a massive negative camber. Oh man, please don't tell me that this guy is going north. I mean south also. Oh shit, he's going so slow. 185 kilowatt hour, damn. Okay, let's see. According to the arc here, we should have maximum power. We are at 44 degrees Celsius in the battery. Let's try now, in dynamic mode. Oh yeah! Oh, no power limit there. Audi muscles. And I actually want to use efficiency mode because see, it lowers the car in efficiency mode. In the first leg I used individual, which is more like a version of comfort mode, but in efficiency mode you can go low. So yeah, second leg also from Spectre to Wildback I used efficiency. So yeah, it might help maybe reduce the consumption by 5 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm not sure about 10, but yeah, we're now in the high-speed stretch here. 120 kilometers per hour limit. Oh yeah, and we have freaking awesome headlights. I'll probably just display the Ionity log after each session so people can see how long it took. At least I don't feel that tired yet. I feel quite pumped up now to get a good time. And I try to really nail down the charging stops and don't dig around too long. But yeah, for now we have 70 kilowatt hour left. I mean the budget, we have a budget of around 360 watt hour per kilometer. Oh shit, I forgot to okay, whatever. I forgot to reset short-term memory thingy. But I could reset now. Yeah, okay. I can just reset now. Just double checking that I don't reset the wrong long term. Okay, short term. Okay, let's reset now. There, okay. Double check that. Yeah, long term is there. Okay. Yeah, it's still gonna be a good indication. But I'm pretty sure we can make it. And we might even arrive at 15% again. But just to be 100% sure, because I don't know how intense the 120 zone will be. But yeah, in the 120 zone, the car is dead stable. Also fairly quiet. Let's get over to some nice asphalt here. Yeah, German car, you know. It's made for this shit. This is just a stroll in the park. The 120 zone. It's like the 120 zone is typically when you go from unlimited, when you go from unrestricted zone until the slow 120 or 130 zone, until you can hammer it again. Achtung, Achtung, Polizei! Oh, that was snell. Probably going around 170, 200 maybe. Wait, HVAC is off. Wait, is it off? No, it's on now. Huh? Wait, huh? Strange. It's an eco. Oh, it seems like when you park and charge. Oh, but splat. Oh shit. Let me see if I can get rid of it. while it's fresh. Oh, okay, it sprays the headlights also. Yeah, headlight washer. But I had to fill the bucket with water and carry the bucket over. But now at least the bucket is ready at Ionity on the return. And I guess maybe, well, it's still gonna be dark on the return. I might be able to shoot the thumbnail shot at Strømstad then. Well, Neither. Can you find the distance from Ionity Strømstad to Jesholm? From what I remember, Alnabru to Strømstad was around 130 kilometers, and then Alnabru to Jesholm is 40 something, so maybe around 170, right? But we have to pass through Oslo, so that's going to be a piece of cake. I can go to maybe just 60% for the final run. So it's like, okay, I go to Varberg, and then I have to charge, and then from Varberg to Strømstad is 218 kilometers, but we have to pass through Göteborg, so maybe around 70%, 65-70% is enough. Also based on this leg here, I can guess what the consumption will be. So yeah, this previous stop was 22 minutes long. Next stop might be only around 18 to 20 minutes long. And the last stop maybe only 10-15 minutes. $170 kilometers, okay. Right, the consumption might be around 260 then on that leg. Line markers from the matrix. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna get over to the concrete surface soon. I can review that. Well, this is a lot of traffic, man. This is unusual high traffic for one at night on a Saturday. Well, technically it's Sunday now, but still. Noise levels after Varberg in the tarmac still. So yeah, we are in the 120 zone now, and I'm going at 120 plus VAT, and you can hear that there's not that much noise. We get over to the left lane. This is actually a more realistic test because Audi drivers, they'll be hugging the left lane for no reason. It is a bit quieter here, probably because the trucks, they don't hammer on this lane that much. But soon we'll reach the concrete surface, and then it gets noisier. But we have Pirelli P0 20-inch, 265 50, I think it was, 20 front, and then 285 45, 20 in the rear. So yeah, nice. Wait, is this? Wait, no, not yet. Nice, man. I mean, it's a German car, so of course they have designed it to be quiet on the Autobahn. Wait, is that? I'm using the matrix lights, and I'm not sure if on this very nice and straight road, if oncoming traffic are annoyed by my matrix lights or not. Because I mean, you should light up far. I mean, far enough. Yeah. And since the lights are kind of strong, it might annoy oncoming traffic, even though they are maybe a kilometer away. Oh, there, we just hit the, oh, you could feel it, yeah. This is the concrete surface, yeah, so then it's a bit noisy-ish. But, yeah. Feel like some of the Mercedes and even the Chinese cars, they are quieter, so... but let me get over here. I'm not sure if the Pirelli P0 has acoustic foam or not. Acoustic foam could help, but if you already have it, then of course that's not going to help. But at least the left lane is a bit smoother and slightly quieter. Yeah, so when it comes to noise level, when I did the noise test in Norway, not on concrete surface, it actually scored really, really high up there. It was like a top 5, along with Mercedes EQC, EQS, and some other shit, right? But over here, yeah, I mean, it's still livable. Oh, let me see, where's the wind? There's a slight, barely any wind. Oh, perfect, man. 16.5 degrees Celsius at night and almost no wind. Consumption right now is 315 watt-hour per kilometer in a high-speed stretch. And actually, since we reset it while we are moving, we don't have that initial spike. So this could actually be the constant speed consumption right now. So good thing I budgeted high enough. But eventually, yeah, there's only a short stretch though where we have 110 zone, and of course a little stretch of 100 zone. Yeah, good night. Yeah, I should mention the consumption also. Yeah, let's do that in the video. People are interested in it. I have to wait until we are driven a bit. 10 minutes now. 23 kilometers into the reset point. Let's see. Oh yeah, we passed by Falkenberg. Over there's nothing for us because they only have some 150 kilowatt charger. We need 300 kilowatt. Shit. Never mind. Let's just do this. And the consumption right now is 317 watt-hour per kilometer. We have a little bit of wind. We have 17 degrees Celsius. Wow, that's wonderful. One at night and that high temperature in the Nordic countries. That's pretty good. 319. But that's fine. My budget is around 360 watt-hour per kilometer. So no problem. And it's even quick in efficiency mode. All those from Chinese cars really sucked. Yeah, most of it. Even after several updates, they're still kind of unstable, wobbly and shit like that, pulsating or some shit, and suddenly just give up without warning. Yeah, let's listen to some music then. Well, how are we cooking? Oh, consumption has dropped to 309 now. Okay, so that's roughly it then. In the 120 zone, I can expect around 300. That's not too bad. Yeah, 420. Okay, total stats. Status update: 270 watt-hour per kilometer and 427 kilometers so far. No deductions. Oh, it's wonderful. And we have done. We are 4 hours and 12 minutes into the challenge. ETA 9:42. Okay, but that's after. Oh, that's even after the charging stop. Okay, I'm gonna try to struggle to get it in 9:30, like my prediction was. But I mean, okay, the 9:30 was based on the day run with higher temperature. Yeah, but I've seen that fast charging cars, they tend to get better result than my prediction, my calculation. Yeah. Oh ja, Bang Olufsen. I'm gonna listen to this. Okay, the battery has cooled down to 39 degrees Celsius. Seems like the car is taking care of the battery. I don't have to worry about cold gating or rapid gating or anything like that. But I think I knew what I saw. When I came back to the car and opened the door, it was pumping in 208 kilowatt and then suddenly dropped to 180. I don't know if that was a break point or not, but I suspect that it was supposed to take 208 longer but then they dropped because it figured out, oh shit, the user wants AC for the cabin or some shit. But I disabled that feature so that, yeah. Let's see it here. Should record this. Oh, shit. Okay, now we're back on the asphalt, and also left lane is in general quieter than the right lane because not many trucks hammer on the right lane, left lane, you know. And yeah, I mean in the 120 zone plus VIT, it's highly acceptable. Yeah. What do you guys think? Is it annoyingly loud in here? What was that? Is that Unfall? Achtung, Achtung. It was a Norwegian registered Model X. Yeah, the raggere in Norway, they tend to go for Volvo and some, yeah, I don't know. But the raggere over here, they like those American cars. I call it the Ghostbusters because it looks like the Ghostbuster car. But then the Ghostbuster car, they are typically the station wagon. Here is like the sedan version. Not sure what kind of cars that is. Cadillac? Man, I can't wait to go to Arctic Circle, Bodø. Just have to figure out which car I'm gonna bring there. I might bring the SQ6 or the Q6 over there, since I have those cars for 2 weeks, you know, I mean, combined. And but so that will be in the beginning of September then. Another one? What?
While we live under the stars. ever feeling lost, just remember that it's really a start. If I ever need you, I'll just remember that you live in my heart. On the up, I keep it on the up. I keep it on the up. On the up, I keep it on the up. I keep it on the up. Through all of these days, stand firm and then talk. While we live under the stars. I keep it on the up. I keep it on the up.
It has a slight.
Won't you let me dream?
Oh, there.
That you might again.
I don't want to listen to it.
It's been a long year. Winter has snowed, summer has shown, but I have forgotten the sweet taste of chocolate. I taste down your lips when we had our last kiss.
It's not MG4? Yeah, there's a taillight, the MG4.
So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather. I ride across the waves and flow through the clouds. Your one is to deliver to what you want with it. You can send it back and keep it around.
Well, insane how strong the headlights are.
Maybe I'm wrong.
And why?
Maybe it's been too long, but I heard from someone that you're back in town. And if it's not too late, I can bring chocolate. And maybe if you want them, some roses too. 'Cause it's been a long year, but maybe you missed me. I think you might remember the words of that tune.
Boom! Damn!
So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather. Where I cross the waves and flow.
Do you guys see the headlights? I think it should be visible on the phone even. Just lights up the trees around us. Some people ask me if how these headlights are versus the ID light, and I claim that they are better, stronger, wider than ID light. ID is still very good, but the bonus with ID light is that they actually turn, they rotate. Here they don't rotate, but that might not be a problem, because if it shines wide enough, they can just change focus towards the direction you're driving. I wonder if that's already happening. See, current leg, we are at 303 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, actually it's 300, corrected. So, I mean, eventually, yeah, I'm gonna test the Model X Palladium Plaid, but yeah, that one is a competitor. Cost also roughly the same, depending on which you go for. But Tesla can't really compete with the Germans. Tesla, they don't have head-up display. They even took away the stalks. You know, like, oh shit, man. Okay, it goes fast. That's true. It's probably more efficient than the fat E-Tron. I mean, even this E-Tron. Space is actually roughly the same. They finally, the legacy automakers, they have caught up with space. Well, actually, it's not. It has happened for a while now. More and more cars, they finally get better space. But for example, like we talked about earlier, I-Pace, shitty space for how big it is externally. Same with the EQC, shitty internal space. And also fat E-Tron is almost 5 meters long, 495 or something, I think it was. This one is 470 something, 14.4 centimeters shorter, but it has more space than fat E-Tron. Melbystran. Oh, there's Hongxi charging over there. But I mean, for me, if I would buy a family car, I would strongly consider this car. The only thing I don't test is, what about app support? What about other stuff? And also reliability. That's stuff I don't test. So it's kind of hard to test it when I get press cars. Well, I saw on Tibber that I got more grid rewards. I actually, this month, just July now, I'm currently at 227 NOK. Yeah, I'm going to be farming a lot, and the two cars connected now to my charging stations at home, that's the Model X and the ID3, ID4 and Model X, and they initially started with slightly below 20%, so they have plenty of headroom to farm grid reward now in the following days. Just want to see for fun how much I can make on grid reward. Oh yeah, maybe tomorrow I should shoot a video about this. Show how many cars I have in front of the house, and that I'm utilizing the big ass lot I purchased, and that people who use my service, they get it for free. You know what's funny? Today, 2 cars arrived. We had to figure out the logistics behind it. There were two families traveling together, and they had to first go together to the terminal, unload most of the cargo and everything, and then 2 guys, each in one car, came to my home, and they dumped out the ID4 there, and then we went to the airport with the Model X with the 2 guys, and then they jumped off the car, and that was it. And they are gone for about 1 week, what I remember. Initially I put an entry in my calendar plus an entry in the spreadsheet, but eventually I figured out it was too much hassle, so I ditched the calendar entry and only have the entries in the spreadsheet. And I collect data. I had to figure out how to do this, so I need the flight number for the return. I don't care about the flight number on the departure, on the way there, but I also need phone number, and of course departure time. And I haven't done any return yet. I have just received cars, so eventually next week there will be the first return, and I have to check the flight number and then get ready. And then maybe I could even just tell them, send an SMS to them and say, okay, I'm standby at home, so I am 5 minutes away. So as soon as you give me the call, just give me an SMS or whatever, I will get in the car and drive over there. So then I can just sit and work while I'm waiting, rather than sitting in the car waiting for nothing. But I am spending around, the whole communication back and forth cost me time. But it seems like all the guys who get the parking service, they can offer me something else in return. If I need help from them, they are available. So actually, I might utilize that, because next week now I have to go to Skøyen for the BMW. No, not Skøyen, Fornebu for the BMW. So I could ask at least the guys who already have the cars at my place, the 5 guys, if they know someone who has free parking at Fornebu. It would be great if I can park the Soul at Fornebu instead of Markus Bil's mom. And I need Fornebu parking when I borrow BMW and Polestar. Well, I could take a little dirty one and then go to Volvo and park the car there, but then I'm not borrowing Volvo. Okay, we are at the halfway point, but it reports 492 kilometers here at the turnaround point at the exit. Okay, maybe another status update. 275 watt-hour per kilometer and 492.4 kilometers right here. And then let me check. Oh, how are the headlights when you turn around? I turn curve. Do they focus in that direction? No, they seem to be stiff. You see when they do this. Yeah, there is no refocusing like I've seen in some other cars. So that's actually a small minus with these headlights. But I mean, they're still so strong and wide. So still love it. Let's see. I don't divide by. Go there. Okay. Prediction 926. Oh, let's go schnell. Back again. Now that's some really strong headlights. Okay, and then zoop. Now we're heading north. We can already see start of the day over there. Started to get bright in the north. 43 minutes, 1:43 at night. Okay, the car claims 9% at arrival. I can do my own math. We have 40 kilowatt hour left. Wait, 40 kilowatt hour divided by remaining distance, 100 kilometers. Okay, no need to calculate. That means a budget of 400 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm not going to spend that much. We'll spend 300 at max. That means I have 10 kilowatt hour left then at arrival, which is a little bit more than 10%. Around 12. Actually, on the display here, 13% maybe. Yeah, current consumption 301 before correction. That's the leg consumption, not the total trip. So while we turn around already before the 5 hour mark, roughly at 4 hours and 40 minutes we turn around. And we're still at 45% battery. Okay, here's a 120 zone again. Now I wonder what's gonna happen if... wait, grid rewards. How can I farm on it? I need... wait. I need some kind of battery from a sponsor. Yeah, so I can take 20 kilowatts on it and then set it up for grid reward somehow. But I wonder if Tibber supports more than just car charging on grid reward. But you know, it doesn't have to be a car, because as long as there's something that is connected to the Easy box, it could be a local battery storage, then it doesn't matter, you know. It just, as long as it takes 11 kilowatt from that charging station, and that's all that matters. Well, I could connect the pool to it, but the pool will pull only 3 kilowatts, so I won't be able to take much. I'll be making only 1/3 roughly, actually less than 1/3, around 30% of the grid reward thing. But I should definitely try to experiment with this and connect another one, yeah. And then raise the limit on Tibber from 25 kilowatt to maybe 35 kilowatts. See what happens. Even if I get a crazy peak at 30 kilowatts for 1 hour, no, that's not gonna happen, isn't it? Ultra low chance it's gonna happen. But even if you get one of those peaks, it's still not gonna make any difference as long as the other peaks, the 2 other peaks are at let's say 17. So that means, for example, a 30 plus 17 plus 17 divided. That means 64 divided by 3. That's 21. Oh, okay. So yeah, I will still be within the 25 peak, which is not too expensive. Yeah, it seems like the 2 charging stations I have, I got grid reward on both of them. So as long as the cars there, they have fast enough charging, like 11 kilowatt, and they have enough battery, then I can farm on both of them. So I've been getting the same grid reward on both of them. So I should definitely hook up another one. Yeah, the fat E-Tron, for example, can be hooked up on actually the 3rd plug that is not in use right now. And that means that I can increase the grid reward gain by 50%. But it only works if I have enough cars. So I mean, who can hook up 3 cars and have 33 kilowatt available? Yeah. Yeah, so I calculated that even if I get grid reward for half an hour, which seems to be the maximum length, and I have 3 times 10.5 kilowatts charging, and for the remaining half an hour I pull 6 kilowatts, that is still only around 22 kilowatt average, and I'm within the 25 kilowatt average. So I find it very interesting to test and play around with this and see how it works with the peak power and so on. I believe that not many people are doing this. So if I make a video about this, it could be probably not going to go viral, but at least information about this topic that not many people make videos about. But I had to give feedback to Tibber and ask them why the car smart charges when I've set all the charging stations to not have any departure times. So it works most of the time. So they are just plugged in and not charging, and they will only charge when we have grid reward. Yeah, but sometimes, like 1 out of 10 times or something, or 1 out of 20 times, it will smart charge. Yeah. Which is, I mean, it's like I'm making less money if I smart charge versus if I get grid reward. And the resource here, the limitation here is actually the battery that eventually gets filled up. Because every time I have grid reward, I charge roughly 3 to 5 kilowatt hour. So you can already see that if I have, let's say, 60 kilowatt hour, I can only get a certain amount of grid reward before the battery is full, and then I have to go drive somewhere. Or I don't know, if there was a way for me to discharge the car relatively fast. But I don't have vehicle to grid, I mean vehicle to load. And I don't want to make it too complicated to, yeah. But if there was like an easy way to empty out my press cars via the 12 volts, but then that's not very efficient. Because I can, most EVs, they might provide maximum 1 to 2 kilowatt on the 12 volt. And also going via 12 volt is a bit inefficient. So it would be better to tap right into the high voltage battery and then convert that to AC. Or of course drive, but then, yeah. But you know, this got me thinking, when you consider one car versus another car with a bigger battery, well, if you can just camp that bigger battery at lower state of charge, like you can camp it at 50-60%, you could then gain some grid reward, or it depends how people use the car. But nowadays I'm getting grid rewards almost day and night randomly. And as long as you are parked somewhere else, at work or somewhere, then you don't get grid rewards. Unless you, of course, set up... no, I'm not sure if that works. No, probably not. It doesn't work. Wait, can it work? Tip at work instead of at your home. No, that doesn't work. It has to be at your home, of course. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, going via the 12 volt could kind of work. I have to hook directly into the 12 volt battery or some shit, and then turn the car on. But then I have to like empty out the battery periodically, so it's kind of extra work, which I don't want to deal with, since there's not that much money to gain on it. So what I've been doing is that I've run Sentry mode on the Model Y. So over a day or two, they actually burn many kilowatt hour because of Sentry mode. And you know, kind of the crazy part is that, okay, I'm spending kilowatt hour, I'm spending energy on those Teslas, but as long as I get grid reward, I'm actually making money. But if I smart charge, then I have to pay whatever for the smart charge cost. So that's why I want to avoid smart charging. And I need to ask Tibber, is there a way to prevent the car from smart charging at all? Only charge when it's grid reward. And also, is there a way to use grid reward for other things than just smart charging? Because I heard they say supposedly you can get grid reward from a heater, like a resistive heater or whatever, you know, or heat pump and water heater or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Why not? I mean, in winter, you could just blast on some heat pump or resistive heater to burn off some heat pump for some grid rewards. But then you need some kind of smart device connected to it, and then connected via Tibber, so that it will do basically the same thing as easy charging station. Well, actually, the only thing it needs to be able to do is to start and stop whatever it's doing. Start and stop heater, start and stop charging station, right? Start and stop. It doesn't control the amp or anything else. It just starts and stops it. It's quite kind of simple actually. And when it comes to current, it doesn't seem like it matters, or power. So the faster, the higher power, the better. Until, of course, power tariff bites you in the ass if you go too crazy on the power. Wait, so ideally we need a cheap car with a big battery and vehicle to load. Which could it be then? Some of the Chinese cars, they have it, right? And the Koreans. Well, but that's the later gen Koreans. So maybe the Chinese cars are the best bet here. But then it means that you have to alternate between, you have to physically switch between plug-in Type 2 into it or taking out vehicle to load from it. So that's manual work that I don't want to deal with. Ideally, a solution like Nissan would be better. Vehicle to grid, V2G, but it requires a DC box, whatever, and it works via the CHAdeMO plug. So the whole vehicle to load thing, it's a nice gimmick, but it is a bit clumsy to use it in practical. For example, even if I had vehicle to vehicle to load, how the heck will I use it to feed my home with it? I need like an inlet and some shit like that. And also the problem is that you have to either be in the discharge mode or the charge mode. And I'm not sure if the car even needs to be on and stuff like that. And then, do you want to leave the car on? Wait, what? Man, I didn't touch the steering wheel hard enough. I mean, I thought about vehicle to load. I could charge the car when the battery is cheap, or maybe even on grid reward, and then eventually I switch it over to discharging it for heating up the pool, for example. You know, yeah. But then that car will be in heating mode, or so I need to hold steering wheel harder. But then it's like, first I have to camp on grid reward for a couple of days until the battery is full, and then I switch over to discharging mode for a couple of days, and then I switch over, and actually then not too long, maybe just one day on the discharging, and then back to the grid reward mode. But I have to manually switch over with plugging, unplugging, and doing some stuff. So, no, it's not worth the time. So what we need is two-way AC. Does that even work? No, from what I understand, all the cars that has vehicle to load, it must be via this adapter. You cannot push electricity back via the charging station. The charging station is only one-way valve, or whatever you call it. Maybe it's because of safety, but that would actually be the solution to make vehicle to grid or vehicle to whatever load more usable. Wait, I just saw that something. Valdemar. Of course, Valdemar. His batteries, he just has laying around there. Let's see, I need that 100, I need that 99 kilowatt hour Mach E battery slapped down on the garage, and then hook up an onboard charger. And we can actually just hook it up to the if he makes a Type 2 interface, we can just hook it up to one of the EC stations, because normally one of them is not in use anyway. I only use one at a time. So that means that if we can then, yeah. So how is that? He finds whatever 11 kilowatt onboard charger should be easy to come by. But maybe we should try to use an efficient one from, for example, Model 3 with a silicon carbide stuff to minimize the losses. But I mean, losses would be heat, which goes into heating up the garage. In winter, that's fine. In summer, we don't want that. So okay, so there's one way to get power into the battery, and then what can we use it for to discharge it? We need an inverter then, yeah. Wait, isn't the inverter supposed to be able to go both ways? It can charge the battery but also discharge it. So the inverter will take 11 kilowatt AC from the EC box and then convert it to 400 something volt DC. And then go the other way around. But I need another interface. Like one way in and one way out. Yeah, not the same way out. Worth the degradation of the battery? I mean, it is so small. Okay, very good question. I should absolutely include that in the whole video. Now I will go deep into the grid reward, talk about degradation, talk about whatever findings I have, also how much we can make, and also about the whole peak. Because I was concerned about the peak power, but I see that the grid reward only lasts for usually for 15, 20, 30 minutes. 20 minutes seems to be the most common. 30 minutes and 15 minutes is less common, but I haven't seen grid reward last for only 5-10 minutes. But when it comes to degradation, yeah, okay. I see that we are charging it. Okay, first of all, we are charging on AC, 11 kilowatt. It is super friendly for the battery. It doesn't heat it up or anything like that. It doesn't go any crazy C rating. And also, we can set the charge limit on the battery. So we set it to 90%. We don't even have to go 90. We could even go 80%, right? And we decide how deep we want to discharge the battery before we charge up. So in that regard, it is super friendly for the battery. And when it comes to cycles we are burning, we also have numbers for that. We can see how many kilowatt hour we apply or put into the battery versus how much we're making on it. And then we can calculate maybe the worth of the battery versus how many cycles it is expected to have. Not sure how we do this. Okay, yeah, let's say, no, I think modern EVs, they should be able to take more than 1,000 cycles. Let's say 2,000 cycles. 2,000 cycles multiplied by the capacity of the battery roughly, right? So let's say 100 kilowatt hour battery. Is that 100 kilowatt hour and then 2,000 cycles? What are we talking about here? I'm not sure how many megawatt hour we are talking about. $200 megawatt hour or 200,000 kilowatt hours. But that battery, wait, let me have to look at the cost of the battery. We use a second-hand battery, right? Because if a second-hand battery is half of that, let's say 100,000 kilowatt hour, well, how much did it cost then? But I can see on grid reward that this is consumption before losses. So I put in around 4 kilowatt hour to the battery, and then I make 250. Okay, but it depends. This is okay. I think roughly you can make 1 NOK per kilowatt hour. Yeah, I don't know if that makes any sense. So you make 1 NOK per kilowatt hour. So it means that if you only do grid reward, you could make how much is this? 1 NOK per kilowatt hour. You can make 200,000 NOK then on a brand spanking new battery, right? Roughly. Yeah, okay. Well, for a second-hand battery, maybe half of that, 100k NOK. But you don't pay 100k NOK for a second-hand battery. I don't remember, but we can ask Valdemar how much he paid for the Mach-E battery. Or even the, what was it called again? Well, it was not cheap though. 5,000 NOK for the, what was it called? The Mazda MX-30 battery. I mean, worst case, if we get only 1,000 cycles from it and we have 30 kilowatt hour net capacity, or we are utilizing only 30 kilowatt hour, that is still 300. No, wait. That's still 30,000 kilowatt hour, which means that we can make 30,000 NOK on it before the battery is kaput, right? But it's not kaput. It will still just be, yeah, that's the thing. It will be degraded. It will just be more and more degraded, and we just use less and less of the battery. But it kind of doesn't matter because it's not range. We're not going to get stranded anyway. It's just that we have a smaller and smaller cycle we can utilize. Yeah, there's also losses, I forgot. But losses will be heat, and hopefully we can utilize the heat if it's in the garage, at least in winter. Yeah, well, handling and maintenance. The whole point is that we have to make the system maintenance free. So we don't have to deal with anything. Just let the system work by itself. Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, what it basically means is that instead of paying 1 NOK per kilowatt hour, well, actually with the grid fee, you get roughly half of that. So when I said 1 NOK per kilowatt hour, it depends how you look at it. But if you need to charge the car anyway, and you can wait until you get grid reward, then you get, instead of paying 50 öre per kilowatt hour, you gain 1 NOK per kilowatt hour. So actually the diff is 1.5 NOK. We'd rather look at it that way. I mean, maybe it could even be enough. I have to check, but well, actually, no. Based on the numbers, it seems like you could get around 20-30 kilowatt hour per day, right? Depends. Let's say 20 on average. So if you grid reward for 20 kilowatt hour, well, how far can you drive then? It depends what car you use, right? But if you average 200 watt-hour per kilometer, quick math, that means 40 kilometers of range. Yeah, that could almost be enough for some local commuting and local errands. So as long as you have a big enough battery, you can take away. I mean, you can, you can build up a buffer. So in some days when you don't have grid reward, then yeah, so it could actually mean that you you get charging for free. You get paid for charging. Yeah, basically, you get paid for the local drive you do. And the bigger the buffer, the better. And the faster the onboard charger, the better. 22 kilowatt onboard charger would be even better. Okay, anyway, a lot of talk about grid rewards. I find it interesting. But let me see. Consumption is 301. Oh, okay. Which means that on the lower speeds, I have to expect around 270 then in the 110 zone. Okay, let me switch over to the total again. There. Status update, 277 consumption and 567 distance. Yeah, I have three-phase. I have 43 kilowatt, 63 amp fuse into the house, so I could pull 43 kilowatt. But I have three easy charging stations, and they are fused 15 amp or something. So I've seen that I can pull around 10.7 kilowatt from them, not 11, but that's close enough. So I can pull around 31-ish kilowatt on the 3 charging stations combined. But I wonder if you can grid reward if you have an online car like a Tesla, and you can grid reward via Shuko. But I mean, it's kind of weak power anyway. Yeah, we are at 21%. We will arrive at 11%. So wild bike, yeah, no problem, man. We went 206 kilometers on this leg in 120 zone with an SUV. Simply amazing. We're 23 kilometers away from wild bike now. On Shuko, yeah, I mean, everything is possible, of course. Oh, no. Cancel. Oh, I can cancel it. I just noticed you can cancel the thing going into efficiency plus mode. Okay, just have to catch it in time. Because at 20% it came up, and then I guess after some time, if I don't cancel the thing, then it goes into efficiency plus, which is a bit annoying. Wait, maybe I should test that. If I can grid roll via Shuko. I could do some cowboy Shuko and pull 13 amp from it. Because the grid reward only lasts for up to half an hour anyway, so there's not too much damage for half an hour. But maybe 10 amp then. Okay, 10 amp. I'm not sure. Maybe it's 8 amp is the limit nowadays on Shuko. But on the other hand, even if it's 8 amp or whatever, that's roughly 2 kilowatt, and that's only 1/5 of what you would get on the 11 kilowatt, 10 kilowatt. Oh, that's a Norwegian registered Model Y. What was the time now? 2:20 at night. ETA 9:10. Huh? What the heck, man? Really? Oh, okay, well, we are still kind of early in the challenge. Okay. Yeah, we have that initial peak, initial jolt, of course, because we started with 100% battery. So, okay, I mean, the estimation, the estimation is not that smart. Well, or actually, is it? 17 kilometers away from Varberg. We are at 18% now. Well, 50 kilometers of range left. Yeah, 10 amp is quite gentle anyway. And also this makes me wonder, because you know the heat pump for the pool is connected via Shuko in the shed, which tells me that it's pulling around 3 kilowatt on Shuko. Wait, isn't that 13 amp? And then when the heat pump is running, it's actually when I set the heat to whatever, right, it would then pull 13 amp continuously for like 48 hours or whatever, you know, or as long as you want it. Wait. I wonder. Okay. I got an idea, guys. So we have the heat pump loop, right? That runs on the heat pump, and you know, I can ask the pools guy how much will it cost to add a secondary loop, heater loop that runs on PTC, and then we just get like a freaking 10 kilowatt PTC. So somehow we have to hook it up so that it can run that loop on grid reward. But that's kind of poor, yeah, and also it doesn't work in winter as long as the pool is not heated. Well, or actually, wait, maybe I can just run the pool 365 days per year, yeah. If we can just, in winter, we just run the pool off grid reward on the heat pump. But then, wait, if I can gain 20 kilowatt hour, that is, you have to multiply by maybe, I'm not sure, COP during winter, maybe 2 at least. So I can put 40 kilowatt hour per day into the pool. But how hot can it be then? Or 20 kilowatt hour. Oh, I might be able to maintain maybe 18 degrees in there. It's gonna be a little bit cold, yeah. But actually, I'm not sure. We just have to see. We have to go down the rabbit hole and find out. Well, no, okay, but what the heck? What happens when it snows and shit like that? And then the stuff it's gonna freeze over. Yeah, okay, no, whatever. We hibernate for winter. Oh shit! I'm not paying attention. It's 9 kilometers away from Varberg now. And I'm supposed to be in Thailand during winter anyway. Maybe I could heat up the pool to around 5 degrees Celsius. That would be like an ice thingy. Ice bathing, yeah. Like the Finns, they do. Boil the pool? No, you can't. Because the maximum temperature is 40 degrees Celsius. Which is freaking hot, man. That's crazy hot. Delta 2 now, alternative charge can take power from the high voltage battery through the 12, huh? What do you mean? Delta 2 plus alternator, you mean the inverter or something, right? Can take power from the high voltage battery through the, huh? What do you mean? I don't understand that. What does it basically mean then? Is it for charging up the EcoFlow, or is it for discharging it, or what is it? What is the purpose? I have to focus on the video now. We will be arriving soon, and I'm down to 14%. What is the battery temperature? 30 degrees Celsius, plenty. I mean, nice and cold. Or perfect temperature. Okay, but how many watts can you charge it at then? Because if I take it from the 12-volt outlet, I can charge it at only around 110 watt or some shit. It's dog slow. So you mean there must be some clamps you slap on the battery, right? And then you can pull, I don't know, what, 800 watt? Damn, that is crazy. That is actually pretty, that could be useful, but then the car's DC-DC converter needs to work, and the car needs to be on, which means there's a little bit of constant drain from the car's on state. Okay, I have to focus on the video now. 13%, okay. We do a status update is basically, well, okay, I can wait a little bit. We can do it here, okay. 278 consumption and 594 kilometers. Back to Varberg. And then I have to calculate. Oh, okay, that was roughly on par what I expected, right? Means that, okay, I arrived in a little bit. Yeah, okay. So, next leg is going to be, I'm not sure, no, more like 260. Next leg, well, but it's colder. Oh, okay, maybe it's going to be 270. Because there's actually quite a big portion of 110 zone. Yeah, I might go for 270. Wait, no, it's not that cold. Okay, 260. That's my guess. 260 for the next leg. And I'll calculate. The car drives quite smoothly on the twist and over the bumps and so on. Okay, let me use the same charger again. should almost stretch the cable long enough to reach the base. Oh, it's 14.5 degrees sometimes. My bag again. We have 10.8 kilowatt hour left now. Now I have to turn off HVAC. I'm not sure if that's gonna help. Place the shaft somewhere so you guys can see the Ionity screens from here. Let's try that. It keeps firing up the HVAC every time I enter. Why? The air conditioning thing has been turned off when unlocking or when it keeps firing up. Oh, don't do that. The handshake hopefully it doesn't fail. There, it went through. Handshake. Okay, let me try to place this. So you guys can see the screen from here. This should work. Oh yeah. Do you like this shit? Do you like this shit? Oh yeah. Okay, let me navigate to Ionity. Strömstad. $228 kilometers. Wait, huh? Really? Wait, are you sure? 228? I thought it was 200. We had to catch this. Okay, let me go to the toilet. No. have to pay attention actually. Okay, it seems like it wants to fire up the HVAC every time. Look at that shit, man. That speed. What the heck? I went to the restroom, I came back. We are at 49% after 11 minutes. 50% now. 189 kilowatt at 50%. We are charging fast. What? I went to the restroom, came back, and after 11 minutes charging, we had 50%, and we're taking 189 kilowatt. We are charging faster than the old fat E-Tron even. Holy macaroni, this car charges fast. I calculated that I need 75% to go to Strømstad with around 10% margin. I could even go 80% just to be 100% sure, but I'm not sure. Okay, let me see. Yeah, well, okay. According to my calculation, I need to spend 64% of the battery. Yeah. Okay, let me eat. I have time to eat now in between the charging sessions. Well, I don't have that much time left. I have maybe around 10 minutes left, or I don't know, or maybe less than 10 minutes of eating time. Holy macaroni, 190 kilowatts still, huh? What the heck, man? No, this happens sometimes that the OBD needs a little reset. This lost connection with the OBD dongle. It's not super important, but it's nice to know the kilowatt hour left. You need to reconnect it to the OBD. I need to maybe push the button on the OBD thing. Maybe I need to repair it with the OBD LX. Come on. There will be the axle, okay. Let me pair it. Or it might fail on pairing. Oh, that's okay, good. Alright, good. Let me see. And then go back to car scanner. Connect. Oh, power 2, yeah. Okay. Let's go.